What's upper Dub Nation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors back again. We're gonna do the play-by-play of the Rockets at the Warriors. The return of Steph Curry. He's coming off the bench, by the way. Game is on NBC/Peacock. And we're here a little bit early. Actually, I am late. I'm 3 minutes late, but we are going to go over some recent happenings with the Warriors, various Warriors players. And how do we do that? Well, we just track everything on our Discord server. And I should probably turn this into a news segment later. But yeah, just real quick, our Discord server, let me type in the sign-up links. Sign up for Discord. Free version is this one. And Discord free VIP version, which has these real-time feeds. That costs $5 a month, and there's a good reason for that because there's some valuable real-time feeds in there. So let's pin that in case you need to reference that for later. But yeah, if we just go to our Discord server, jump to the present, you can see we've got Steph with pregame shenanigans. Let's turn the music off real quick just in case. But yeah, as I said in the comments, he's going to come off the bench. We want to eventually get to the news items that I wanted to talk about. Let's see in what way is Steph locked in here. Turn the music off. All right. What else is in here? That's a whole minute and a half or what have you. Looks like Evan Webeck got an exclusive interview with KP. Good for him. We're going to try and track him down for getting on our live stream one of these days. But yeah, let me just do what I do on the Discord server and keep up with all this stuff. There we go. And keep track of that. Okay. Hang tight, people. All right. I'm caught up on that. I will catch up on the Discord at a later time, but what we usually do is we segue right into this live stream. So I wanted to let you know a couple of things, as I said in the notes, in the description, how Steph and Ayesha spent Easter weekend. So down here, we can just go to the Steph section on the free section right here. And you can see, actually, I think I may have put in a VIP link. So this is all of Steph pregame. There's 15 clips here, which is an insane number. But yeah, all in one place for you. But yeah, Ayesha and Steph spent the off day on Friday together playing golf. And we'll just click on this to go to the VIP section, which here is the stuff from Instagram. There's music here, but the Wardell Stephen Curry residence. Kind of cool to see inside their home every now and then. Speaking of which, we can take a look at Jimmy Butler's home because his buddy Ernie posted this from inside the house. Now, the problem is there's background music, but this is Jimmy shooting three-pointers, which Dr. Nirav Pandya on Twitter confirmed that it's okay to do. So cannot play the music there. So got to be careful with that. But he was not able to make 3 in a row, unfortunately. All right, take a look at that. All right, meanwhile, my video dump on YouTube appears to have passed all the music checks. So I need to work on that real quick, and I apologize. But what can I show you? What's a longer video on here? Did I have the Seth Curry one? I might not. No. Yeah, I think we'll just go back to the pregame because that's fun stuff, honestly, with Steph. Watching Steph warm up never gets old, man. Never gets old, especially in real life. Let's check out this one. 55 seconds. Better turn off the music there, but something for you to watch while I get all this ready. So I need to get a thumbnail up. There we go. Okay. See how quickly, if I can do a thumbnail within 5 minutes. The worst part is my graphics app requires me to go through these ads. So that's going to be a little bit of an issue. Cool to have DJ D Sharp in the background on the thumbnail. And let's go to the next video for you. Doing the Liberty intro. We call it the Liberty intro because it's them making fun of Kosisi, Christopher Strachan, their buddy, or Seth Curry's roommate in college at Liberty. And yeah, it's an inside thing. All right, I got to go work on the thumbnail real quick. Let's see. BTS. Replace. Almost done. There we go. All right. Next video. I was wearing the KDs, which my buddy Aaron Wilson of KRON clip this one. Let's get rid of the music one more time. Yay, I did the thumbnail. Oh, I do have the music up. I just turned it down. Just kill that. Okay. Boom. Shivansh is in the house. So yeah. Now, what else do we have? We're gonna tip off pretty soon. Oh, VIP commentary. Who talked? Shivansh. What's up? Yeah, we got to get Joe Mazzulla. Perfect timing, Shivansh. And one thing I want to talk about actually is the Giannis situation. That's a new development. And I talked about this last time, but when you consider that Draymond is going to have let's go to the Draymond contract. When you consider that Draymond is going to have this option here to let's blow this up a little bit for you on the 27 million. And he recently talked on Tim Kawakami's on the TK show. I assume I put it in Draymond. Let's scroll down. There's so much content, man. It's nuts. Oh, I double posted that one. So let me get that one out of there. We don't need a double post because everything is searchable. So I just deleted that to clean it up. But yeah, first of all, the behind the scenes from Cleveland right here is where LJ ran two-man game with Draymond, and I thought that was so cool because LJ is essentially Steph Curry in that setup. But yeah, here's the conversation with Draymond, right? And it took me like 5 posts to cover all of the quotes. But one of the quotes was, "Hey, look, um, Rich Paul and I discussed it a couple months ago. We haven't talked about it, but I'll probably opt out and extend for longer, but cheaper year to year." All right, so that's right in here. And let me see if I can find the exact quote. And he even said, let me see, that he would he'd be cool about it. I wish I could just, boy, there's so many great quotes. I haven't listened to the interview. I guess I'll do that at some point, but we got so many quotes from the article that Tim Kawakami had with this that I had digested enough, let's call it. He said, we both agreed we had 2 or 3 more summers. It's all about the summers, said Draymond and Steph. And he says, Rich would probably kill me, Rich Paul. But in an ideal world, I think the best path would be to decline and extend. Okay, so now if we go back and look at the Warriors cap sheet for next season, this is where we kind of bleed into the whole should we tank the play-in issue. And I think I need to change channels. Hmm. My my Sony TV sucks because of this precise thing. Starting soon, NBC 11. I guess it's not on NBC Sports Bay Area. It is. They've got Mavs and Lakers really late in the game. Mavs are up by 7. Obviously, the Lakers, in case you hadn't heard, do not have Austin Reeves and do not have Luka Doncic, which is something we can talk about soon and when we look at these standings. But yeah, when I guess we're going to play the Clippers maybe the first round, and then if we win that, are we really wanting to win that second game? Because then I talked about this on the video essay that I just did, that I just posted right here. 11 or playoffs. I'm glad to see my video essay got already 155 views, because usually we don't even get that much. But my video essay on if we should try for if we should get the 11th pick or really try to win that second play-in game. Now, my thesis to that was we don't need to really figure that out right now. So we're okay right now. But, something to think about. And I just posted this. Curry's back. Only 11 views, huh? Oh, shoot. Hold on. Refresh. Come on. Let's get to 50. 15 views 6 minutes ago, though. Yeah, so this whole Giannis thing, it overlaps with everything. So does Kawhi Leonard. So Giannis probably not staying with the Bucks, considering everything that we're hearing here. For example, and Hoops Rumors covered this very nicely. For example, it was a slap in my face. And what he said of one of the co-owners was that co-owner told a reporter that either Giannis will take the extension of $275 million, the max, or we're going to trade him. And so Giannis thought that was a bit, first of all, keep that kind of talk in house. Let's not just rattle things off like that to a reporter, which I agree with him about. And secondly, that I don't think he's ready to. Right now, he's a Milwaukee Buck, so he has this fierce loyalty about that. Like, it's not kosher to act like I'm not going to be a Milwaukee Buck, So that's my take on it. But this Hoops Rumors aggregation of an otherwise paywalled article is very good and is very detailed. So those are some things on our Discord that most other places don't cover. And this, quite frankly, appeared on our live feed for Warriors. So that's where I got it. So check the pinned comment, join our Discord. You're going to get all these. Look at, if we go to the NBA live feed, you're going to see that we have reporters from every NBA arena, and you're always going to get some kind of video content in here that's unadulterated and very cool to look at and very cool to search on, because you can always search. Go search on something. It's cool. You can search on vid. Just go like, and this is easier on your mobile. It looks way better on your mobile, but Let's go inside the NBA live feed. I want to look at videos because the videos happen to be tagged as VID by Twitter. So works well. Oh, the bump 3 by Steph and Podz. Silent mode though, because Warrior Social always goes silent on that. You see all this stuff? I can play this for you because right here, this is not broadcast TV. This is Mr. Buck Buck. He always does that. This is also not. I can play this from the arena. I can play that one from the arena. Like, wealth of views. And this is courtside from Mike Curtis, one of the longest tenured Dallas beat writers. Let's go watch this play from Dallas courtside with sound. Oops, now we got music. Gotta be careful with that. Man, I mean, this is a no-brainer for $5 a month to have this all at your disposal. So anyways, that's my Discord spiel. I guess we got to wait for Lakers and Mavs to finish. I don't know. Let's check the Warriors feed and make sure. Oh, Steph and KD linked up. Okay, that's the latest. Steph will not start tonight, says Tim Roy. And the last time he came off the bench was the 22 playoffs. Remember that? Was it against Houston? Man, I want to say it was Houston. Let's go look it up on BK Ref. BK Ref. Oh, you know what I should do? Oh, hey, what's up? Hey, we got someone from the Philippines on Facebook. Man, thank you. So yeah, I'm gonna do the play-by-play in case there's no way for you to watch the game. So keep that in mind. Dallas is gonna beat LA by about 6 points. So last time was 2022, Tim Roy said. And that game was, we didn't play Houston in the playoffs. Right here, Denver. That's right, Denver. When Jamal Murray was injured. Oh, Bruce remembers. Rockets players don't even hang out. Yeah, did you see the everybody go look for Dylan Brooks versus the Chicago Bulls mascot stare down. I think maybe NBA posted that on Instagram. There was so much Warriors content coming in. This was just a couple hours ago that I didn't have time to put it on our particular Discord. Normally, if it's a slow news day, I will put that on there. All right, I should probably do some social media marketing. Let's see. Make sure we got the banner there. I'm glad the banner sticks throughout everything. Bruce. Hey, we got another person on Facebook. Hello. Good to have you. Let's see if I can get ready. We're probably going to come right back from commercial break on NBC and just boom, right into tip off, aren't we? I'm going to DM that to myself, those screenshots, and try to make you famous, guys. Post it on Instagram. Twitter. Okay, go back to the main screen. Anything else? Sometimes I have some, powerful reporters that are NBA, even in the Warriors section, if you're wondering why there's non-Warriors stuff there. Okay, let's see. Gotta get the link for this. James Wiseman has been coming out with a ton of videos on YouTube, like music videos. Pretty interesting. All right, let's go here and post our own link. All right, just about ready to post on there, and we're waiting for the TV broadcast to come back from commercial. There we go. We are at Chase Center according to NBC. We're ready to tip off. I knew it, so I didn't get a chance to post. All right, here we go. KP against Sengun. I'm going to do play-by-play. Steph on the bench. And Porzingis wins the tip. Porzingis wins tip. Turn up the volume a tad bit. Oh, I should get my laptop up. I forgot. Oh, we run. Oh, slip cut. Standard. We've seen that be standard for us. Pajemski, good on the layup. Assist. Draymond. Slip cut. Lay. Lefty via Draymond. Draymond's guarding KD and Sengun with the ball. Handoff. Reed Shepard. Mountains on him. Oh, got the roll cut. Pass back, and Draymond stops Sengun at the rim. Yeah. And it's Podz left side, stops his dribble again. I don't like that, but he got it back out to KP. Handoff, Melton, left side, over to Gui. Good, reverse lay. Not bad. Four zip, Warriors. Shepard, pick and roll, Sengun, fadeaway elbow, no good. Podz rebound. He's always there, man. Brings it up, KP screen. He didn't wait for the screen. He's going to drive on Reed, kick it out to Draymond for three over KD. Got it. 7 zip. Dre, left corner three via Podz kick spray. Jabari Smith, post up, fade over Podz, easy bucket. A semblance of KD, poor man's KD right there. Up, Podz turnover, dribbled right into, and it's a dunk by KD the other way. Come on, Podz. You got a flat tire in the process. 7-4. KP left open, up top, short. Amen brings it up right side, Gui, screen. Now it's Melton. We kind of doubled him, and Reed finds Amen right back. Nice play by Reed. Reed touch pass. 7-6 Warriors. Melton trying to go one-on-one on men. Melton picked up the best player again. Draymond right corner looking for Melt. Great pass. Kick it one more time. Gui three. Got it. Yeah, Gui. Ah, Gui. You're so good. Dre to Melt. Slip cut. Kick spray. Oh, Draymond doubled KD, but he managed to get it, and then they turn it over. KP now from Gui. Gui got the steal on the stat box. Stat sheet. Podz for three. Come on. How much was on the clock? KP got a rebound. Gui for another 3. Got it. Oh, he's on fire. Timeout. Ime. Gui 3 via KP handoff. Timeout. Ima. No, Ime. I'm kidding. All right, let's fast forward all the way to today. Monday. There it is. 13/6/838. Pinky. Gui on fire. I see Podz have made 2 mistakes so far. 2 tiny mistakes. Actually, yeah. No, 1 major one. 3 mistakes. 2 of them tiny. 3 mistakes so far. Kill dribble. Okay. Bad turnover. Not okay. And early 3. Okay. Man, Pod, stop shooting those, man. Come on. Stop it. That's not point guard like. He keeps wavering. But I am being super nitpicky, as I always am, with young guys. That's my MO. I get on the young guys, even on my own team back in the day. I'll go all the way back, see if I can locate the bad 3. Yeah, 17 on the clock. Come on, bro. 17 on the shot clock. You're lucky. You're lucky KP got the rebound. It's so hard for him to process that. But either that or he's just selfish. But hey, look, we're up 13-7. Hasn't hurt us yet. Let's open up the box score. And let me do some social media marketing while I have some time here. Good long commercial break by NBC. Help me out here. There's a Curry checking in at the timeout. It's going to be Seth, according to Tim Kawakami. Yeah, come in for Podz, please. I'm tired of the selfishness, man. That's it. Really. On-court selfishness. That's all I ask. Gary's in there. So is Melt. So maybe Podz came out. Full court press by Gary on Amen. Yep. Seth came in for Podz. Going to shoot early 3. Maybe that's why Podz shot it. Reed for 3. Got it. Against aggressive defense. Oh, well. So much for that. Pressure. Seth outside of Melt. Back to Seth for 3. Short, but rolls in. Yeah. Shooter's touch. DNA, baby. Catch 3, left hash mark. Rim, board, rim in. 16-9. Oh, they go alley-oop. Amen. Just hung there, man. Ooh, that was nice and athletic. And Jabari runs over Draymond. Draymond's still on the ground, gets picked up by teammates. Oh, man. Sorry for you guys that have to listen to Reggie Miller. Draymond up top. Seth was open for a sec from Gary. Now open again. Now switch by Sengun over to Gary. Gary Sengun. Jump hook. Good. Way to finish that, Gary. Gary jump hook over Sengun. Up, Sengun inside dunk. I didn't even get a chance to see that one. Gary layup, smoked it. Yeah, that was simple entry pass last time down. Gui fouls Katie on the drive, and it should be side out, I hope. So we haven't stopped them in a while. 3 straight buckets for Houston. Will Richard in the game. Took out Melton. Katie and Gui up top. Oh boy. Gui's point of attack is suspect. Draymond doubles. Elbow fade. Good. Rattles in. Haven't stopped them 4 straight times. (18-15). Gui post up Draymond. Eason. Gui flares out. 3 ball short. And another rebound for Eason. Brings it up. Draymond picks him up. Back up top reset. All the way to Shepard. Post up. Jabari on Seth. Huge height difference. Fade away 2. No good. Hey, we got to stop. We got to stop. And Gary finds Seth early, or Will early. Out to Seth. 4-3. Oh, blocked by Reed? What? Dang, you don't see that often. 3 ball Eason. Catch. Missed it. And Gui gets the Gui could not box out the big. And they missed a 3. Is that Capella? Yeah, Capella. It's weird. You always think Capella's not back on the Rockets, is he? Yes, he is. Gui over to Draymond mid-post. Capella. Entry pass to Will. Nothing there. Jabari hounds him. Oh, he finds Gui. Gui on the cut against Eason. Amazing. Cut and catch. 20-15 Warriors. And bye-bye. Reed past Will Richard. Timeout, Steve. Let me rewatch that one. Yep, Will just beat on the point of attack. Man. I mean, you do have to play Shepard for his shot, but come on. It's a disease. Is it because we don't practice anymore? So it's a timeout. It's 20-17. Our defense is porous, but we're still up. And Steph has yet to check in, but he probably will check in. Hey, Dean. You heard Dean. You heard Pinky. Franco. Gui and Fuego. Hold on. Let me finish up my social media posts. Man, you know, honestly, we look pretty good. We look pretty good. I mean, so far, what are the turnovers? I don't know why I showed Houston, but Just the one on Pajemski. He's been the worst player so far. That's it. Even though he's been the worst player, he still has the best plus minus. How is that possible? Someone explain that to me. That one's so weird. He manages to, I could point out, this turnover, that killed your dribble, this, that, and the other thing. Yep, he still leads the team in plus minus. Despite the mistakes. It's crazy, man. That's crazy. Two more posts needed here. Let's see here. Whoa. Oh, I see. Yeah, Steph. He's back. Yeah, Steph. Finally, bro. Warriors, Rockets. All right, Steph, screen by Will. And Charles Bassey. Wow. Okay. Crazy. Steph subbed in. Screen by Will, roll by Bassey. Exclamation point. We got a double big. Bassey and Dre. Bassey rolls. Dunk. Pick and roll by Steph. (22-17). Yeah, Steph. I mean, talk about gravity, baby. Oh, Reed Shepherd for three. Draymond gambled there, but it was a good gamble. Turned out Reed missed it. Oh, Gui. Looked at the layup before he caught the ball. I demand perfection for 48 hours. 48 minutes. Amen Thompson against Gui. Uh-oh, 2 fouls on Gui. And Steve wants to see if it's a charge. Yeah, it's going to be one of those new rulebook things. Look at Eric Hausen. What? Man, that's tough, but that's the state of the NBA. Maybe Gui don't turn it over before that. That's what I would tell Gui if I were being an angry coach. Second personal, I believe, if I recall. Yep, 2 of them. All right, Steph, one-on-one KD. Oh, blocked by KD. Oh, well, KD pulls up for 3 on the break, in and out, and tap in by Tari. And Steph says, my bad. (22-20). Steph. And he traveled. He's a little rusty. Coming around the Draymond screen in the corner. Well, you know, you kind of just accept those now. Oh, let me see if I can remember the ref's name. Oh, man. It's going to kill me later on. Amen takes Steph. It's going to be a block shot. We'll mark it as block shot. Nice aggressive. Oh, man, he's just got hit by Aaron Holiday on the screen. No call. I hope he's all right. Shoot. That was a huge blow. Bassey inside. Pajemski assist and one. Dude, I did not like that screen by, man, Steph screen, Holiday, collision. I'm not happy with that, man. But I don't think it's a foul, honestly. I'm just not happy with the results. Bassey. How many people were like, let me put it this way. I know some people on Warriors Twitter that were like, I won't call it outrage, but they always question everything. So it's like, oh, I would come with Bassey. Dude, maybe it was the plan all along to get Bassey, to wait for the 10 days to expire. KD, screen Sengun. Melton gets back. Sengun, one-on-one Bassey. Fade away. Oh, very Jokic-like. He hit it with the swish. Isn't it 24? No. Okay, 25, 22. I think Steph's okay from the hit. KP from Vallejo miss. Line drive. KD rebound over to Sengun early. Weird to go to Sengun. I guess he wanted to attack Bassey. Yep, got it. That's smart then. Smart by KD. So we're only up by one. Now it's KP doubled out to Podz. Extra pass. Melton for three. Nope. Ah, what a rebound by Bassey. Kick it back out. Podz over to Melt, even though it looked like it was for Porzingis. Melton gets a screen. You got a mismatch. Get it to Porzingis. Porzingis, Aaron Holiday. Triple teamed. Blocked by Sengun. Oh, that was embarrassing. Sengun's going to go 94. Traveled. Oh, great defense by Steph. Never to give up. Oh, what's KP doing, though, man? KP nailed, tripled, lost ball, block to Sengun. Steph hustle, travel. Oh, man. Cardiac kids, man, or cardiac old people. Well, Steph, yeah, KP's cardiac. Podz looking to pick. They know what's coming. Still a good pass by Gary. 3-ball over Aaron Holiday. No good, Steph. Long rebound, KP. Over to Podz. He's so open. All right, you're allowed to shoot that. Got it. There you go. They left him open. Thank you. KP, O-Reb, Steph, missed catch 3. (28-24). Sengun elbows KP. Turnover, baby. Rack them up. Rack up the turnovers, baby. What's his name is Piss, Ime. Alpete. Hook KP. Mountain handoff Steph. Immediate pass to Gary. Entry pass KP. Tari Eason tries to disrupt. KP to Steph. Elbow against KD. Sort of doubled by Sengun. Over to Melt. Melt attack Amen. Blocked. He gets it back. Over to Steph. Chaos. 3. Good. Oh, it's back. Chef Curry. The chef. Organized chaos. Melton created organized chaos. Blocked by Amen. Oh, KD. Oh, baseline jumper to shut everybody up. That's what the superstars do. Quiet crowd. 31-26 Steph. 16 seconds, but 3-second differential. And Steph behind the back to Gary. Gary loses it. Nail back to Steph. It's chaos. He shoots it. Oh, bricked it. KD rebound as the shot clock buzzer sounds. And Aaron Holiday hits the front rim from half court. Oh, yo. This is craziness. This is how we like it. I mean, textbook. It's still crazy, man. It's still crazy. Wow. I mean, we haven't had this much craziness in a while. And it started with Gary. Lost dribble, got it back to Steph up top 3, missed. It was a brick. But just the joy of having this chaos is amazing. The joy of chaos. It's like, I have never been more happy to see such sloppy basketball. Wow. Wow. That was fun. Good to see Melton and Gary get into the sloppiness action. Oh, man. Insane. Is there maybe a crazy picture? Oh, man. That is nutso. Nutso. Good old fun is back. Oh, the fun has returned, my friends. This is so fun. Fun to go nuts. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. Original Batman. Or not the original. Michael Keaton Batman. Whew. Oh, oh, oh. That was crazy. Yeah. Steph's defense has been great this year. Yes, Dean. What's up, Dean? Oh, man, that was fun. That was fun. That was incredible. That's a roller coaster ride for you. It's just crazy to get Gary and Melton involved in the chaos in terms of, yeah. But it is Steph's ability to make the shot and know where to go to get open. We have just redefined chaos, or rediscovered the definition, reinforced the definition of chaos, which is you might have a loose ball. When you do, Steph will be open, likely. He's that good. I mean, it's just, can you imagine this happening on a pickup basketball court? So that's his greatness right there. Oh, man. And Draymond has said that on the podium. Oh, he loses the ball and gets it back. 3 ball. That's Steph. Oh, man. There's just nobody else like that. Like, Jordan's the diametric opposite of that. Set plays. Oh, wow. Are we in a box and one? Wait a minute. What's Gui playing? We shouldn't be in a box and one. We're just in a 1-3-1, I believe. This is interesting defense. Okay, we're in man now. I guess we're man the whole way. Amen. Late clock missed it. And Sengun got the rebound and attacks KP and scores. Well, KP's getting worked. Let's see. Hybrid D by stack? I don't know. It's only 31-28. Gui with a tough one inside. Missed it against Sengun. That's what happens when you don't have Steph out there, who is sitting now with 5 minutes played. Corner 3, Jabari got it. A little bit late. I don't know what happened. I was watching the box score. Will Richard has to fire. Podz has to fire it. Missed it. Oh man. Another 3 by Sengun. Early 3. We're down by 3. KP got it knocked away. Got it back with his long arms. Scramble mode, but we don't have Steph out there. So Podz finds Gui. Gui travels. Golly, Gui. Come on, man. Come on, man. Sengun attacked. KP missed it, got it back, kick it all the way back to Holiday for 3, and we need a timeout because we can't get anything on offense, and they're getting whatever they want on defense. So Alpi attack, KP miss, offensive rebound, kick. Aaron top 3, timeout, 31-37. They're scoring by 3s at that. And what do? Our offense is late attack by Gui, short. Podz late 3, miss. Gui catch 3, travel. It's awful. I mean, literally, late clock Gui, late clock Podz, miss. Get him out of there. Bad combo, Podz and Gui. No, just kidding. I mean, we do have some youngsters out there with Will. Is it Will? Will's out there, right? It's a very young squad. Now it's Pat Spencer. Yeah, Will. Oh, my. Around KP. Yikes. That is not a good lineup. But what else are you going to do? You figure you figure KP will dominate out there. That's not happening, so you got to scrap that. That combination didn't work. Also, KP post up versus good D by Tari. So bad lineup is Pat, Podz, Will, Gui, and KP. No can do. I can't go for that. But it only cost us a 6-point lead. Signed Charles Bassey. 37-31. Q2 946. But you do need to split KP with Steph. There's nobody else. Shampoo wannabe. Yeah, maybe you need to put Melton out there. Raymond Sylvester's in the house. All right, since these NBC commercials taking forever, I'm going to cook me some popcorn. Snack break. Well, we keep the same 5. Didn't give up on him, I think. Nope, Seth came in for well. Get some scoring in there. Gui attack Sengun. Got fouled. Wow, you're really attacking Sengun. Let me see. Are they in zone? How are they? Sengun's just guarding Gui then. Interesting. And they got Tari on KP because he's doing a good job. Interesting. Yep, they had Sengun on Gui the whole way. Was that a foul on Alpi or who? 2 fouls, and 1 on Jabari and 1 on Tari. Probably Sengun as they closed up on him. Gui, good. 37-33. Good job, Gui. Hit both. Amen and Pat switch. Amen and Podz switch. All the way over to Jabari screen. Podz helps. They went to the nail. They found Amen. Kick it all the way back to Jabari for 3. Got it over Seth. Man, Jabari. Via Alpi pick and roll. KP and Jabari. Oh, nice move by KP. He's at the elbow, spins, foul. Reaching Jabari. Jabari says, review that. Really? No, it looked like a hack. We're down by 7. Had to do a recap at halftime. Oh, are they going to challenge this? Oh, his hand's all over him. Got to make both here. We got to cash in at the free throw line and play some better defense. He made the first. And KP, second free throw, good. The great shooters, once they make the first one, they rarely miss the second one. My dad taught me that, actually. I'm in, not to read, out to Jabari. Screen, Alpi. Attack, kick it, Alpi. He's open for 3, playing the percentages, missed it. KP rebound. Good to have a tall guy. Pat Spencer outlet, brings it up. Tells Podz to set a pick for Gui. Gui's open. Might as well. Launch. No good. Too hard. Gui. And touchdown pass. Oh, nice play by Pat. Deflects over to Gui. And Gui against Reed loses the ball. Man. And Podz takes a charge on Jabari. Thank you. Podz saves the day. What is Gui doing out there, man? Get Gui out of there, man. 3 turnovers. Ugh. Bad stretch, bro. He's still in there. They're just going to go with this rotation. KP screen, Gui, attack, smoke the layup. Stays here, though. Got partially blocked. Lucky. Gui's got so much rope right now. Draymond in for Podz. I mean, KP, sorry. And Podz finds Gui in the corner. Look for Seth. Seth, Podz, out of bounds, knocked away by Okogie against Seth one-on-one. Good defense, aggressive defense. Oh, let's not do close-ups of Reggie. Come on. Podz inbound to Seth. Gui sets a pick. Nearly a bad pick. And Okogie too aggressive, fouls Seth. Bad foul by Okogie. So not a smart play by Okogie. Thanks, I'll take it though. Are they going to look? I heard a whistle. Are they going to look at the kick out? Is this a challenge by Ime? He might have kicked out a tiny, tiny bit, honestly. Houston timeout. I bet you they challenged it. Everyone's looking at the Jumbotron, so yeah, they probably challenged this. I don't know, man. Did you guys see that? This is a total blocker charge. Will Seth get called for a kick out? Yes, no, I don't know. Too hard to tell. Maybe abstain. Do a poll. Meanwhile, let me do a commercial break real quick. Get my popcorn in the process. Commercial break. Let it run. Also, splash the like button. There's only one problem is I don't know where my popcorn holder is at. Found it. Yeah. Okay. Kind of hungry, if I'm being honest with you. ASMR time. Popcorn and Warriors. And a little bit of Steph Curry. We got 7 minutes to go, so he's got a minutes restriction of 25. Therefore, I'd say you'd want to leave 7 or 8 minutes for later, maybe 7. So he can only go 18 until the fourth quarter. And he has played five. So between second and third to the fourth, he can play 13 more minutes. That being said, I think he comes back with 5 minutes to go. He did not kick out extra. Unsuccessful. Nice try, Ime. Nah. So Seth will shoot 3. Maybe the first. And when all is said and done, should be 38-40 if a Curry makes all 3 free throws, which is very likely. Okogie brings it up. They look the same, you know. Oh, turnover. Seth, pull up 3. No good. They get it back. Ayesha. Dang. You had that. Sengun, Draymond. 4-3. Partially blocked. Pat looking up for a touchdown pass. Nothing there. Good closeout, Draymond, as we expect. And Dre, good post up on Reed and scores before Sengun can get there. Pat assist. Draymond's going to blitz. Steal by Podz. Oh, but Reed's there. Oh, great steal, but just couldn't. It won't go down as a steal. Tari pushes off on Gui. No good. Smoked it. 40 apiece. Dre's blitzes are perfect, man. Oh, what a pass to Podz on the curl. Oh, amazing slip cut. Timeout, Ime. Amazing. He's just moving so well without the ball, which is further reasons why I don't like it when he becomes selfish Podz, right? Dre loop pass on split cut with Pat. Lay timeout. And it is 42-40. This is why I do not like when Podz, what do you call it? Is selfish on the shots. Like, you move so well without the ball. Just keep doing that. Don't do anything else. Don't do the other stuff. Just wipe it out. No more threes with 17 on the clock unless they let you shoot. Unless there's no other option. So I just want Podz to be better than he is now. And quite honestly, he's getting there. He's getting there. And I did a whole video essay on that. Steph will check in. Perfect timing. Where's my popcorn at? So we are now up by 2. Forgot to write the score. There you go. I actually don't mind him dribbling. KD 3, superstar, hero ball, no good. Gary jumps. Couldn't get it. Oh, the save. Oh, good job by Draymond not to foul Tari. Tari left open. In and out. Oh, another rebound by Tate. Come on, Gary, where you at? Post up KD and Podz. Draymond doubles. Fade away. No good. Dre's going to foul. Oh, man. This guy's doing everything he can to help all these guys out. Dude, Gary. Come on, man. Yep, Dre was clapping at Gary. Thank you. I'm glad I have my laptop to look at. Tate inside and misses it. Gary, can you get a rebound? Steph got it. Yeah, Steph. He's on the run. Chaos time. Oh, Steph. Oh, Seth dribbled it off his foot. Katie's going to dunk it. Draymond fouled him. Oh, man. I don't know, man. So that foul's on I mean, it's Seth's fault. Hope they don't review it. Nope. KD to the line. 2 fouls caused by bad teammate play. The good news, that's only Seth's first bad play of the game. KD makes both. Oh, I peeked at the box score. Damn it. Steph, 3-ball over Tari. Gotcha. Gotcha. Splash him. 45-42. Man, totally changes the game, right? Amazing. Reed and Melton. Screen KD. Roll. Go to Tari. Switch over to Melt. Hang. Miss it. Gary. Out of bounds on Tari. Man, we're hanging by a thread on these defensive stops, man. Good defense by Melt. Good hustle by Gary. Steph and Amen. Screen Gary. Good screen. Roll Gary. Foul Amen on the roll. Perfectly executed. Beautiful basketball. Are we bonus? Nope. Mountain side inbound. Staggered by Gary. Gary's going to go to the hoop. Over to Draymond. Draymond looking for Steph. Handoff. Steph and Tate. We want this. Amen at a switch. Steph between the legs. Bye-bye, Tate. Layup good. Oh, man. (47-42), and they work it to the corner. Reed, post up. Amen. Wave it off. They'll call a foul on Gary. Yo, Gary's getting manhandled today. How many fouls we got? They don't have fouls. Gotta be 3. Draymond, 2 of them. Gary. Come on, Gary. Step up this time. Versus Reed. Roll to Tate. Kick it. Jabari. Steph with the closeout, but Jabari's too tall. Man, that's Jabari at his best. And Melt got stolen. Come on, Melt. Amen picked him over to KD, and that's a Hall of Fame jumper. Not stopping that. Pick by Amen to KD, nail J. 47 apiece. Steph, hero ball. No good. Not a good choice. Too soon. But I guess he was feeling it. And Gui knocked it away, but went right to KD. Jumper good. We're down 2. Mountain up top. Gui cuts away from Reed. Nothing there. Cross court. Gary. Corner 3. No good. KD rebounds. Someone pick up Amen. Draymond pick him up. He wants to get downhill. He goes right. He spins. Fade. Good. Too athletic. Timeout. Because we haven't stopped them in multiple possessions. But half of it is Houston. So what just happened again? Oh, yeah. Gary, corner 3, miss. Amen, keep. Attack Dre, spin. Fade, good. Timeout. We are now down 4. How many straight buckets there? Man, game of runs, right? We were just up Man, that's a 9-0 run. We were just up 47-42. They got a 3, a 2, a 2, and a 2. Let me save my notes. Cholo. Yeah, let me see what our problems are. Mountain got picked. Gary missed the 3 and Steph missed the 3. Steph to Podz. Over to Dre. Post up Gui against Sengun. Looking for Steph. Went to the roll man. Found Podz in the corner. KP back in the game. Gets out of the way. Draymond post up. Slip cut. Or opposite cut by Steph. Yeah, slip cut because he faked the other way. And Amen beats Gui around the corner. Man, we are a sieve. 49-53. Draymond. Slip cut Podz. Stops. Stuck. Get out of the key. Gui for 3. Tough shot. Why? It's not that early in the shot clock. Yeah, there's 16 on the clock, man. Or 15. Bevy of mistakes by Gui tonight. Jabari misses a 3 in and out. KP rebound. Got lucky, finally missed. Man, it's Draymond. Spin. Bye-bye, Tate. Oh, he smoked a layup. KD and Gui. I smelt burnt toast. Draymond doubles. KD goes away from it. Fade away. No good. And it's off of Tate. Good job by Podz. The funny thing is really not a lot of guys playing better than Gui. And he's tall, so 6'8" body. Oh, what a catch by KP. What a dangerous pass by Draymond, but he got there. 1 minute to go. We're down 2. Lead pass, nice catch. KP on the ISO. Sengun 1-on-1 KP, ISO. And he hooks it, and it's good. I don't think KP stopped him more than once. Draymond inside to Steph. Spins away from my man. Very finesse play, missed it. And Gui Santos pushed Sengun. That's his 3rd. He knew that was coming. Could see it happening while watching the TV. He's got to come out. Stop arguing, Gui. That's a foul. It's in the moment. Young players don't understand that. They don't have the maturity to take it on the chin. Sengun look for the handoff to KD. Draymond and chase. He got it blocked from Gary. Draymond steal, touchdown, dunk by Podz. 15 seconds left. $53-55. Was that Draymond or Gary? Oh, great defense by KP. Bothering him, and Aaron Holiday read it wrong, threw it out of bounds. We get the ball back. I failed to look at the replay. Yeah, it was Draymond. Huge plays to end the half here. It's ending on a good note. Oh, Draymond yapping it up with Fred. 3 seconds, Steph. Sidestep, fake it. Oh, he went right into Amen, missed the banker, almost went in. Stares at Finney Ransom for a foul call. Was it Finney? Let's check. Am I correct? Finney Ransom? That might not be. Robert Hussey. My bad. Oh, Kevin Cutler. Dude, this is a good crew. Courtney Kirkland, too. I like all of them. Great defense, though. Ime's talking to Amen. Why? Amen's playing great. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why Ime is talking to Amen. I thought Amen played great defense on that one, if nothing else. Courtney Kirkland and Kevin Cutler. Yeah, those are top 5 refs. Now that I don't like Tony Brothers anymore, I don't like Bill Kennedy anymore, I don't like, who else am I missing? Those guys have dropped out of my top 5, top 10. For me, it's still Ed Malloy, Rodney Mott, Courtney Kirkland, Kevin Cutler. Robert Hussey's doing good, but he's still new. And who else? Scott Foster. Can't think of anybody else. Box score. Let's run a quick commercial break. Man, I feel like we've gotten in some really critical droughts, and yet we're only down by 2. This is crazy. So commercial break, 60 seconds to let it run. Thanks. And hit the like button. How many likes we got? 18 likes. What? 32 concurrents. You know who you are. Hit the like. We kind of do need an email assistant. Do a recap soon. I know, right? Let me just see if that was a foul on Amen. I didn't think it was. Let's see. Well, there's that new rule book. I thought it was good defense by Amen. But then we'll do that, and then we'll get called on us, It's that flip-flop rule book by Adam Silver. There's no other commissioner that would ruin his own game and then fix it because he has so much money. Glad I could inspire your popcorn craving, but I am just basically hungry. Everybody send love to Adrian. Adrian needs some love. It's quite evident. I swear one of these days, somehow we're gonna take the world by storm, even just with the handful of us that have no need to put anybody else down. No need. All you do is spread love, spread your joy of the Warriors. Do the same in life. It's all you need. There's absolutely no need to hate on anybody to any degree. Hate is hate. The moment you want to make someone feel bad about themselves, or in Let's Go Warriors case, you want to try and make other Warriors fans feel bad about the Warriors. No, we will never do that. In fact, I'll try and make you love your team even more. Now, yes, I'm sitting here criticizing Podz. I'm sitting here criticizing Gui. But what I'm doing is pointing out that those are the only things that you should have any gripes about them. Beyond that, all the extra hate on Podz makes no sense. Just focus on what's happening on the court. Now, granted, he may say things that translate on the court, maybe a little bit of arrogance here and there. But you know what? At the same time, we're still going to root for him. And everything we say is all it's tough love. I just want him to be better, and I know exactly how he can be better, and I've laid it out. And if he can just get rid of the selfish shooting part of his game and just do everything else that he already does, he'll actually be better by subtraction. Now with Gui, at the end of the day, he's above his pay grade. He's already way, way, way outperforming his $5 million contract, and that's not even until next year. And the thing about Gui is he's playing like a $15 million guy per year. And we get to stretch that over 3 years. That's a bargain. So I got once the game's done, it's all love. It's just like real basketball. It's just like when we go to the YMCA and we sign up our team, like you guys are my teammates, like the Warriors are my teammates. We always treat it like we're the 19th man on the bench. Moments the game's done, it's all love, man. It's like we have on our Discord server. It's all love with like Jimmy. It's all love with Heck. It's all love with Bassey. It's all love with who else we got? Melton, even though he's struggling. By the way, Melton, 12 minutes, 0 for 1. But he's got 4 assists. All right, I'm going to do a quick recap. So I have notes on this live stream right here in the description. Oh, yeah, Siobhan, you're absolutely right. Shea would get that call. I don't know how you can call Podz mediocre or okay. You can't do that. It's way better than okay. Okay, so my notes are right here in the description. Refresh that. Okay. Here we go with the recap. I'm going to try and fly through this. I always say that. I always try to. And I'm going to start with an intro, then I'm going to recut this up into a recap later. So, yeah, what's supper, Dub Nation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors here. I'm literally recording this at halftime of the game that I'm about to recap. So, let's go ahead and recap this game and see how quickly I can get through this. Good news, Porzingis won the tip against Alperen's Sengun. And we started out with the 7-0 run as we got a stop on Alpi. And Melton found Gui for a reverse layup. Melton had 4 assists by halftime. Pretty nice, although he was 0 for 1. And I recall 1 turnover, but I don't think it's on the stat sheet. We'll probably bump into that at some point. But Podz had a dribbling turnover. Katie went for a dunk the other way. And it would be pretty, it'd be close until we busted out. Draymond on defense was really good in terms of stuff that doesn't show up on the stat sheet, like helping out, blitzing Reed Shepherd at half court when the opportunity strikes. And KP found Gui on a reverse pass to the arc right wing, and Gui hit the 3. And Gui was on fire because he had just, I think he hit a 3 before that. 13-6 Warriors, 9 minutes to go. Seth came in for Podz and got a 3-ball left hash mark, hit the rim, hit the board, hit the rim, goes in. Gary Payton II got a jump hook over Alpi. But then Houston went on a mini run. 4 straight buckets. Or not 4 straight, but it was like 4 buckets where we only answered once. But we were still up 18-15 with 6.5 to go. Seth got actually blocked by a Reed Shepherd on a 3-ball. And but so Seth was, on and off, honestly. And Reed Shepherd turned the corner on Will Richard. Timeout, Steve. We're up 20-17. Charles Bassey came in. So did Steph. And the 2-man game between them two was pretty awesome, actually. Bassey got a dunk. And but KD pulled up for 3 after he blocked Steph on a drive, tie the game at 22 apiece. Then Steph traveled in the corner off of a screen from Draymond catching the ball. So a little bit of rustiness. Bassey got an and 1, this time assisted by Podz. I'm only going to get 1/4 of this done as we're about to start the third. And with 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go, it was 25-24 Warriors. Podz got an open 3. And Melton had a little bit of organized chaos. Blocked by Amen. Found the chef for 3. Up 31-24. And I'll tell you what just happened, but it's not good news to start the third quarter. KD came right back after that chef 3 to quiet the crowd on a right baseline jumper good. And then Gary on the last possession, 7 seconds to go, lost his dribble, got it back, found Steph, and that's the thing about Steph. But Steph bricked it, so we took a 31-26 lead into the second quarter. But it was good to see the chaos back, and happy to see it. Now, we just started the third quarter. Unfortunately, KP fouled KD on a 3 and 1. So KP, man, hasn't been too good lately. But KP gets a dunk right when I said it. And 1. So that was a beautiful pick set by Podz on the pin down. Makes the free throw, and we're down 55-59. 56-59, sorry. Wow, they updated that score a tad bit late. That should be I thought it was holding on Amen, but Draymond pushed KD. That's going to be 3 fouls, I believe, on Dre. Tic-tac-toe, Amen, dunk, KD to what? Jabari, maybe? Post up Draymond. Gui's open. 3 catch, no good. Clank again. Oh, man, Gui. KD over to Jabari. And he's hitting that jumper. Got the switch and just calmly hit the jumper. Melton finds Gui on the baseline. Doubled. Over to KP. Dunk again. A lot of contact, no call. A lot of contact. Three ball Shepherd, Mountains late, but missed it. KP rebound. Down by 5. And Podz, 94 feet later, scores touchdown pass by KP. Sengun inside. Foul on KP. They're going to call it on the floor. Got lucky on that one. I see 2 fouls on KP. Feels like more, but maybe not. Only down 3, 60-63. Steph, I hear on the loudspeaker. It's coming in. Side inbound, amen. Nope, Steph isn't in there. Bunch of empty seats per usual. Sengun, power move against KP. Melt, touchdown pass. Gary got it back out to Melt. Handoff Podz. About 9:30 to go. Back to Melt. He's open. 3 ball over Alpi. Short way off. Ew. That's an ugly one. And they swing it around again. 3 ball Jabari via Amen's attack. And Draymond throws it away. It's falling apart. Bad swing pass to Podz. KD, Sengun turns the corner on KP. KP bumps him. Call the shot off. That's going to be 3 fouls on KP. Third personal. We leave Sengun for 3. Air ball. KP rebound. Outlet. Dre to Podz. Podz looking for Dre. Back to Podz. Fake it. Sidestep 3. No good. Draymond taps it out to Melt. Podz going to get another reload. Missed another one. Come on, man. Make a shot. And then KP 4th foul. Just make a shot. He wouldn't have the foul. Well, that's tough. All right, we got a timeout, by the way. Why is Podz guarding Jabari? It's the point of attack. I'll even go back and tell you who it was. Where was that? 9:34. First of all, Melt's got to make some shots. He can't be that off. Yeah, Amen beats Melt. Draymond doesn't trust him. Interesting. No trust. Another invisible game by Melt, sadly. Good news is we know he's better than this. There's too much negativity out there. People always want to bring other people down. We can do better, guys. It's tough because it's a basketball competitive environment. Man, this player tracking thing is ridiculous. Look at all those names. That's horrible. Come on, NBC Sports Bay Area president, don't succumb. So Katie's going to be at the line, and we're about to go down by 10 if he makes both. Down by 9. My fault. Down by 9. Steph comes in. Handoff. Steph, bye-bye, Reed. Oh, Bassey just lost it completely. Oh, man. Bassey muffs Steph pass. Golly. The good news is it's only our 9th turnover. Sengun and Bassey between the legs. Attack. Deep in the paint. Jump hook. Good. Can't stop it. We're down by 11. Steph right side Jabari. He goes left. He steps away from the nail. Swish on the fadeaway 2. Right to left. Circle fade. 62-71. Finally scored. Sengun. Draymond helps because he doesn't trust. KD misses a 3. Thankfully, KD missed that. Steph turns the corner. Really tough shot. No call. I can't believe there was no call. Man, actually, I can. Reed. It's 5-on-4. 3-ball Jabari hits it. Oh, he's on fire. Draymond fouled by Jabari. Oh, that's good. Take Jabari out of rhythm. I like it. So let's see if this turns the game. I hope so. So Smith off-ball foul. Dre, a little bit of a tussle. Now we're going to have to review it. Don't do that. Don't do that, said Draymond. Courtney Kirkland had to try his best to get in there. This is genius. If Jabari starts missing shots, this is genius. Iron Eagle called it a nudge. So we didn't review anything, just side inbound. Oh, great lead pass. Give and go, Geese on the side inbound. We've seen that a few times. Gui to Dre to Gui, give and go. Let's see if that wakes us up. We're down 10. Nope. KD turned the corner on Draymond and dunked it. Hall of Fame style. Tough to do anything about that. Don't do crazy stuff, Gui. He takes KD. Oh, he draw a foul. Okay. My bad. You just had 3 turnovers though today, so my trust in Gui has gone down a tiny bit. Got to make both, though. Every time I say that, he doesn't, so maybe I shouldn't say that. Missed it. Oh, man. I guess I'll take responsibility. Ooh, Gui got scratched real bad on the inside elbow. Bassey's out. We're going to go small with Gary. We are small. Gary with some craziness. That was a lane violation, but they didn't call it. I'll take it. So we're down 11. Here comes Amen. 6:21 to go. KD and Gary. Gui peels off. Gary reaching in. KD wants to get to a spot. Podz doubles. Tari Eason. Podz gets back. Draymond doubles. Tari fade away. No good. Good defense by all parties. Podz slows down, gets swatted, but it's a foul. Tari just barely didn't read that. It looked like a clean block to me, but I'll take it. So Podz at the line, got to make both here. If you want to be a foul merchant, you got to make the free throws. So far, so good. One more. And Steph is at 14 minutes played. So I think he'll play 11 more minutes. So you want to save 7 for later. So 4 minutes to go. He'll come back. Oh, Steph is in there. All right. 1-3-1 defense. Amen breaks it to the baseline all the way out to Aaron Holiday for 3. Oh, man. $67.79. Gui, jab step. Bye-bye, Aaron. Blocked by Tari. Went right into 2 people. You got to read that. And KD reads Draymond doubling. Then he goes out for 3, and he's too tall for Podz. Down by 15. Gary scores inside on a good pass by Draymond. Gary fouls. Are we in the penalty? Hope not. 69-82. KD's too nice to do the too small Sally, but he damn well could have done the too small Sally on Podz on the 3. Yeah, we're in the penalty, and KD and Gary are going to yap, or Draymond possibly. Bucket good on the free throw. Trying to see who he's talking to. Let's see. Was it Steph or Gary? Gary 2 fouls, Steph 0 fouls, so it was Gary. Come on, Gary. Free throw goes in, out, in, out, in. Rattling the rim. We're down 15 again. Can't lose hope. Got to keep fighting. Steph on the pin down, short on the 3. Pinned down by Gary, I believe. Gary guards KD. Podz blitzes. And he reaches in. Might have been a foul. They didn't call it. And Podz is going to score on the touchdown. And ball got knocked out of bounds by Gary. KD's going to be pissed at the ref. But they bring it up easily, get it over. Amen and Gui. Keep him in front. Here comes Tari. Steph switch. Steph tells Gui to switch. Stays in front. Gui and Tari. Tari attack. Fade away. Too hard. Tate fouls fouls Gary, I thought. But anyways, it went out of bounds. Our ball. Not bad, Gary. Luckily, Tari's been a little bit off today, one-on-one. 1 for 8. As I suspected, and the broadcast just caught up to that. Gary down the lane. Jump hook, smoked it. KD, bad pass to Tari. Seth and Tate finds Gary. Tari's holding on to Steph. No call, but he got the handoff, and he turns the corner on Tate. Lot of contact, no call. Unbelievable. Yelling at Kevin Cutler. That's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. I don't understand this. For him to make that is amazing. Down by 11. Gary beats him into the spot. Tari Easton 3, no good. Gui rebound, pushing it. Steph and Seth are on the court. Look for him. Find Seth, nothing there. Back it up, out to Draymond. Draymond inside, dangerous pass, but it's a foul on Amen versus Gary. 3 minutes to go. Are we bonus? Actually, I hope not, because Gary. Yep, there's a foul. Wow. They straight didn't call it. Replay showed 2 holds. 3 minutes to go. Gary's at the line. Bonus. Cut it to 9 here. Hits the first. It's a 10-point game. KP comes in for Draymond. Sengun comes in, and that's fine because we're only third quarter. Critical minutes for KP. Need KP to play better. Gary's second free throw, good. As I almost got car sick by the zooming in of the broadcast on the free throw. Aaron Holiday and Seth up top. Looking for KD and Gary. Left side, KD will just post up at the hash. Post up Alpy. He spins and he kicks it out to Aaron. Aaron beats Steph. Kick it all the way out to Tari. Inside to Sengun. Extra pass too late. Shot clock violation. Good rotation by Steph. Steph rotates 2 or 3 times. Alpy extra pass shot clock violation. We got a timeout. So we're down 9, 2:36 to go. Seriously, Adam is horrendous. Oh, let me see how many people watched the other video. Man, I'm hurting on the views, man. They don't even want to watch Steph in the pregame. 300 views. Wow. That's horrid. Man, our team is just losing popularity by the minute. Shavance, you forgot Brandon Gilgis Podz Foul merchant. I think it was that. Oh, whoops, I forgot to end the poll from eons ago. Oh, I got some leftover popcorn. Yeah. Where's Adrian at? Adrian. Yo, Adrian. Yo, Adrian. I love you. Adrian. Rocky reference, in case you didn't know. That dude, Adrian, needs some help. Get him help. I can't help him because I blocked him. Oops. I did it again. Yeah, who's number one? Is it Pinky? Somebody say something. All right. Gui brings it up. Steph off the screen from Gary. Steph and Okogie. Gui pick. Gui rolls. One-on-one. Tells Gary to pick. Now it's KD. Steph, KD. Steph behind the back. Uh-oh, late clock. Oh, bye-bye, KD. Oh, gets fouled. Scoop. Good. Sengun argues. Shimmy by Steph. Oh, man. Craziness. It is 77-84 with a free throw coming up. Can cut it to 6 just like that. Look at Alpi arguing. Oh, poor Alpi. Oh, poor Alpi. Oh, Alpi, that's okay. Oh, he missed a free throw. Yikes. Aaron and Podz up top. Gary trying to cheat off of KD. Goes to Sengun, KP 101. He holds it. KD screen. Sengun can't turn the corner. Now it's 101 late. Nail. Fade, short, Podz rebound. Steph fell down. He got back up. Steph one-on-one over Tari. Got it. Oh, man. Oh, man. $80 to 84 all by himself, baby. Should be down by 3. KD and Gary. Draymond there helps. Fadeaway baseline. Oh, good. 119 to go. Right fade J before Dre double. Steph draws a foul on KD. They finally got a call. Robert Hussey, you're not a bad ref, actually. We're in the bonus. Can't challenge this or nothing. They already lost their challenge. So I hope we come back and see Steph on the free throw line or some kind of whistle just happened. Yeah, came back and saw Steph on the free throw line. All in rhythm, good. Can cut it to 4 here. 86-81 at the moment. Katie's going to argue with the young ref, Robert Hussey. Steph up to the line, touch the nail, shoot it, good. Down by 4. Amen brings it up, or yeah, Amen will bring it up. Amen, the point guard in the absence of Fred. Podz guarding him. Here comes Reed. And it's Amen. Post up Sengun. Sengun and Cape. Podz doubles. Draymond rotates. Oh, he scores and one. What a finish. I don't understand that one. Yeah, Draymond is like, who fouled him? Got him on the forearm. All ball. I don't know. I was yelling a lot. Let's see if it was all ball. That looked like all ball. So anyways. Missed the free throw, though. 82-88. We're down 6. Podz will set the table, 49 seconds. Draymond has 4 fouls. Podz swing pass goes out of bounds. Steph says, my bad. Well, that's what happens when you haven't played with the guy for a month and a half or more, 2 months. January 30th. What is that? February 30th, March 30th. Yeah, 2 months. Melton comes in for Steph to close out 44 seconds. Podz is going to pick up that turnover, though. That's a huge turnover. Alpi spins. Gary's there to help, but Amen's there. Got snuck right by Podz. $82.90. I'm rewatching the last one. Podz drives KP out of bounds on KD. Yeah, so that wasn't Podz's fault. Draymond had the help, and so did Gary, and there was a little bit of miscommunication on that one. So next time, Draymond's got to stay home. No choice. That was a tough one, though. KP on the blob. One-on-one KD. Fadeaway blocked by KD. KP fouls him with 5 seconds to go. Not a good game by KP today. If KP plays anything better than what he's been doing, Although the numbers are there, right? But it's 5 fouls. So KD goes to the line, hits the first. Just bring in Steph here. Man, basically had it down to, what, 4 on the 3 by Steph, and then now it's potentially 10 if the free throw is good, which it is. Draymond, 4, 3. He finds nobody. Just couldn't do anything with it. Too much stickum. Non-handoff to Steph. So no shot, and it stays 82-92. End of Q3. Let's run a commercial break real quick. Melly Mel's in the house. Shavanch is #1 commentator. It's a close one. Steph is at 19 minutes, 21 points. 19 minutes played. Steph over to, not Steph. Podz over to KP, over to Podz. Drives, kick. Gui out to KP for 3. Oh, wow. Bricked it, but it went off of Alpe's foot, luckily. Man, KP. Oh, man. Can someone make a bucket? Who's shooting worse right now, Melton or KP? Baseline inbounds. Back to Pat. Are we going to get Mofo Pat? 2 seconds. Mofo Pat. Got it. Oh, lucky. Over Jabari of all people. Is that going to wake us up? We're down 7. Good time to have Mofo Pat, if possible. Alpe over to Aaron. 4-3 catch. Short. KP rebound. Pat. Mofo? No. Missed it. But Gary's there. Offensive rebound thanks to KP, I think. $87.92. Depends who got the offensive rebound. I don't know. Jabari, one-on-one Podz. Fadeaway. Got it. Too small. $21 points for Jabari. Pat, one-on-one. Goes on Aaron. Fadeaway. Banker, no good. So much for the Mofo Pat. Dang it. Sengun spins. KP's there. He spins again. Oh, KP just fouled out. Fouled out. We got to go with, unless Draymond has a lot of minutes, 27 minutes. Yeah, maybe got to go with Bassey for a little bit. I don't know. Would you go Bassey or Draymond right here? Because Bassey was not too good last time. Oh, it is Bassey. But I'll still ask it. Would you go with Bassey or Dre right now? 27 minutes for Dre. I think I'd have to go Bassey just because Draymond's already, he's old. 27 minutes. You can do it. I hope so. Anytime you have Steph. Oops, let me get rid of the score. 87-96. Pat. Right side Gui. Jab step. Bye-bye Sengun. He catches up. Triple team. Gary extra pass. Podz. Finds Gui. 3-ball step back. No good. Bassey. Oh, Gary. Good rebound. Pat back to Gary for 3. No good. Just don't have guys that make a bucket. Sengun tries to do the fast spin on Bassey. He was waiting for it. Oh, defensive 3. Brain fart on Gary. He fell asleep, just literally daydreaming out there. Wow. Come on. Sauntering out there. Man, why does he fall asleep so much? Gary. Seth comes in. Gary sits and shakes his head. Shaking at his own brain fart. He does an SMH by himself. One-on-one, Alpe, Bassey, blocked. Oh, it goes right to Aaron Holiday. He turns Podz, dunk, foul Bassey by a Kogi dunk attempt. Missed it. Where's the scoring going to come from? Timeout, second free throw. by Steve. $87.98. Oh man, I just realized I screwed up my notes. Excuse me. Q4. Wow. Hold on. It's Q3. Oh, cool. There it is. Hold on, guys. Messed up my notes. Trying to fix my notes. Okay, cool. That's a Q2. Okay. Yo, this mummy thing, man, that looks scary. What was our daughter doing? Dang. Houston 9887, Q4 912. Podz didn't get the rebound. What was that? Oh, let me rewatch that. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know. Gui with the flare up top, looking for Seth. They switch. Post up Bassey. Got the switch. Aaron Holiday over to Gui and missed it. He did a pick and pop with Seth. Didn't work. Oh, man. Reed Shepherd smokes a layup. And Spencer attacks Aaron Holiday good. Down by 10, Reed Shepherd dagger on a pick and roll with Alpi. Shed to shed Podz. Uh-oh, we got Podz. Oh, selfish Podz hits a three. Kickball. Steph with the whatever you call that, power gun on his right knee. Up, I look up and Jabari's got a dunk. Man. Inside Gui against Sengun. Embarrassingly bad offense by Gui. Just know your personnel. Why? Reed beats Gui. Wow, Gui. Man, Gui's been bad at stretches. Gui with Jabari. Back out to Podz. Pat. And you can't yell at Gui either because he's the one that, everybody else got injured or traded. He's the survivor. So Pat got fouled. He'll go to the line. But before that, let me see. All right. Down by 12. Steps back, but easy. Oh, Amen smoked it. Wow. Bassey inside finds Draymond. Bucket good. Tic-tac-toe via Pat. Down by 10. Hey, you got Steph down by 10, 6:20 to go. He'll end up with 26 minutes. 27 possibly. Draymond's on KD in the corner. Let Sengun shoot. Missed it. Thank you. Make or miss league. Pat, back to Melton. Please make one. He finally made it. Yes. At last. 99-106. Steph was in the corner, so good push by Pat. Good job by Pat. And it is 99-106. .602. Unk. All right, Bruce, get some rest. Oh. Yay, Melt. Yay, Melt. Yay. Finally. Guess we voted for Bassey. Who grunts? Readjust. Man, my seat cushion's bothersome. There we go. Oh, okay. The unks. We need to request a credential for Shivansh to do some research on whether or not they grunt. He said wide open. I love it. Yeah. Sit down. You can wide open your ass on the bench. Ime yells at Alpi. Yeah, sometimes guys need to be yelled at, in my opinion. Reed and Melton. Draymond in there guarding KD, and so is Gary. So don't need Bassey right now. KD and Draymond. Steph pushes Tate out of the way. Easy call by Kirkland. 5:51 to go. Good to see Steph, physical though. I don't mind that much unless we're tickling the fouls. Oh, 3 fouls. Oh, we do have that. First time I've looked. Jabari and Pat. Steph, Reed dribbling. Steph ready. Reed with the one-on-one move, and he finds Amen, and Steph knocks it out of bounds. Our ball. Steph, great defense. Steph smothers Reed. Tap out of bounds. Two-way player. Steph on the right, hash mark Jabari. Pat screen. Jabari reaches in. Find Gary on the roll. Pat goes away. Gary attacks. Finds Pat. 2 bigger guys. Kick it to Draymond. Looking. Find Melton. Left side. Found Gary. 1 on the clock. Shoots a desperate 3. No good. Draymond taps it. Melton can't save it. What a sequence. Gary grenade. Miss. Dre tap. Melt can't save. Just a little slow. 5:05. Less than that. Looking for KD, but Draymond meets him at the spot. Being very physical. Amen stops his dribble. Pat over to KD. Finally got it. Pat's there, and he found Amen for a dunk. Pat just, it's an and one. Called it on Gary. Tremendous finish, but I think Pat screwed up just a tad. Pat, no man's land between KD and Amen. KD lead pass, Amen dunk, and 1 versus Gary. So we're going to go back down by 10 if he makes it, and he does. Draymond is tangled with Tate. Goes to Steph, 4:48. And Gary sets a pick. We got Sengun back in there. Gary roll, barely catches it, and layup good. Oh, man, needed him to make that one. (101, 109). 8-point lead is not that much in the modern NBA. Sengun, okay, KD. Melton knocks it away, stays here. Side inbound coming up. Sengun. Draymond drops out. KD roll the Tate. Draymond's there. Strips it. Great help by Draymond. What a game by Dre, man. Out of bounds, their ball. Dre helped roll Tate from KD. Out of bounds. Strip. Up. KD got to a spot, but he missed it. And rebound Draymond via Pat. Melt finds Pat. Pat drives, finds Draymond. Perfect. To Steph. 2-man game. 3-ball good. Yeah. That's how you do it, Pat. Melt fake 3 to Pat. Fake 3. Drive kick Dre. DHO. Or didn't even, dribble. Handoff Steph 3. Beautiful. Perfect. So perfect. Amen. Oh, behind the back to avoid. And ball out of bounds. Draymond with the pressure. What a game by Draymond. Are people seeing this? All the Dre detractors online. Are you watching this game? You can't trade that. Over to Podz, over to Dre, looking for Steph. Podz sets a pick, handoff Steph. Steph and Jabari up top, ISO. Behind the back, crossover, drive, double, scoop, short, no, long, too hard. Oh, their ball. And Dre doubles, and Podz knocks away the entry pass. Amazing. Great job by Podz. Steph on the left side, one-on-one Jabari. He goes left. Uman meets him. He kicks it to Podz. One more to Dre. One more to Melt. So open for 3. Got it! Melt finally cashes a wide open one. Via Dre, via Podz, I believe. That's how you do it with Steph Gravity. .107, 109 in the game we have no business being in. 2:17 to go. Sengun up top. Switch to Melton. KD stays. Melton stays on KD. KD moves. Oh, he's open. He shoots a 3. It's good. KD shake Melt. Catch 3. Down by 5. Steph to Gary roll. Layup good. Thank you for not smoking that. Steph to Gary roll. 109, 112. Need a stop. What an amazing game. KD at the elbow. Draymond doubles and shows, but it goes to Sengun and he slows it down. Jabari 3. Draymond closed. No good. And Dre's so good at closing out. Down 3, 130. Steph, backdoor. Layup good. Amen. No call. Oh, Steph can't believe it. No call. Unbelievable. What? Steph cut. Dre assists. Scoop. No call on Amen. Down by 1. 1:15 to go. Up top, KD, Gary. I think we have 1 to give. Oh, no, we don't. It's bonus. Sengun and 1 against Draymond. And then Dre yells at Courtney Kirkland and said, why don't you call the other one down there? Excellent point. KD versus Gary to Alpi. Nail and 1. Dre yells at Kirkland for same call. Unbelievable. Do these announcers even do like, hello? Say something, Reggie. Say something, Ian. It needs to be mentioned. How is that a foul and the other one not? Makes no sense. Well, that foul was way less than the other one. Draymond has 5 fouls, by the way. Steph and Amen. Gary, fake screen, handoff. 3 ball over Sengun. Got it. Amazing. 114, 115. How is this even a 1-point game? 45 seconds to go. KD at the nail against Melt. Little small right here. KD's going to take it. Fade away short. Sengun. Oh, Podz tipped it. Podz got it to Gary. We're down 1 with 33 seconds. Timeout. Steph beckons the crowd. KD elbow J. Short. Podz tap. Timeout. 114, 115 in a game we have no business being in. No business at all. Incredible, this guy. It just changes the configuration of every game. I mean, without Steph, this is a 10-point win for Houston. Already, it's done. They just need to run out the clock. This is crazy. Just absolutely amazing. I think we need to just go ahead and Dean Chambers, I'm afraid we're just going to have to go win 2 playing games. I don't know. I don't think it's hard to not let Steph cook, man. This is unbelievable. This is just incredible. I mean, we're sitting here going, this is incredible, and yet not one of us is really that surprised. Oh, man. That handoff play with Gary, man, 2-man game. I know, would be tied if that damn and 1 was called, man. Here we go. We got to put the goats up. Dean Gon's goats. Gary, post up Draymond. Gary screen for, KD knew what was coming. Draymond spins, nothing there. Finds Gary. Blocked goaltending. Amen. Kevin Cutler calls it. What a sequence. We're actually up. Wow. KD reads Gary's screen. Gary slip cut. Dre assist. Amen goaltend. Unbelievable. We're up by 1. Timeout called by Aaron Holiday with 16.1. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Amazing. Steph gravity again. Oh, I am basically in awe of this game. But yeah, what are we going to do here? 16.1. I believe we have 1 timeout. Q4 16.1. Are you team get that? Oh, even Ronald McPaul's going to have a cart condition. Man, this is craziness. I don't know, Dean. What do you guys think? Just 1 stop, yeah. Grateful I got to witness this, right? This is incredible. I'm doing screenshots galore. Just need 1 stop. Deck tabs. Let's go Warriors. Jabari to entry on the side. Got Melt, Gary, Podz, and Draymond guarding Sengun under the hoop. Amen kind of goes too soon, but then we run it. Sengun up top looking for KD. KD Melton. Draymond helps. Back to Sengun. Good. Plenty of time, though. 11.1. No timeout because we have Steph. KD to Sengun. Steph up top. Switch to Jabari. Steph for the win. Missed it. Melt. Oh, it goes in. Does that count? Well, Steve's already conceded defeat to Ime. Probably will not count, but they need to review it regardless. Man, well, it's as good as you can ask for. I'm rewatching it. Steph over Jabari missed. I don't think he got it. Incredible putback by Melt. Steph from Vallejo over Smith. 3 miss. Yeah, I think they made it official. Melt put back banker too late. End of game. That was by the way, a great pass by KD to Sengun. Well played. Yeah, way late on the slow motion by Melt. Yeah, Steph had to fire it from his waist basically against Jabari. And didn't go in, but wow. I mean, the gravity. Feel the gravity. Wow. Feel the gravity. Our seed is indeed fixed. We are going to be number 10. I want to check the poll, Dean. Someone put Podz in. Was he in or not? Yeah, Podz was in there. Draymond giving BP lectures. Why? What did he do? Rewatch that last one or the one before last. I mean, I don't know that there's much you can do about the Sengun bucket. Podz has got to go to Reed. That's not Podz's fault, man. That's a good play call by Udoka. That's a smart call because I mean you got weapons out there. I guess I mean Podz even left Reed once he gambled on Sengun, but Sengun's just too big. So yeah, well, Steph with 29 on 11 of 21, 5 of 10. Man, could have used that free throw and the and one that wasn't called. Did Draymond give him a lecture? Oh, on offense. You mean Podz on offense? I don't agree with going with Bassey. That's easy to say in hindsight. Let's, it's not a video game again. It's not like, Bassey has all these, attributes on, measurable attributes, and it's just an algorithm playing out. No, this is human intuition. It doesn't happen like that. So let's play the last one. I mean, we got the shot we wanted, which is Steph. But I will check the play one more time. Yeah. Podz. He's confused. You're right. He did lecture him. Dre lectured Podz to go set the pick for Steph. Podz looked lost or, not lost, but looked like, kind of lost in terms of like, there's no answer for that. So unfortunately, he didn't do it. And you've got to know to do that. Screwed up, but when you're young, you're just gonna not do the right thing a lot when you're young. And then you look at the film and you go, oh, okay. But then it's like, yo, process that in the moment, please. Whoopsies. Yeah, 4 players have 7-foot wingspan. I know, it's crazy. Assuming you missed that. He went over the 25 limit. I know. Rick Celebrini going to yell at him. Oh, he wanted well, he went like this. So he wanted BP to set a pick. Yep. That's it. I'm leaving the poll up there. Oh yeah, KP was not good. I mean, KP just had to play a little bit better, and Melt turned it around. Even though 6 points, when you well, our true identity is Steph starting the game. And next up, KP can guard Sengun. Yep. Next up, I'll do a recap, then we will check out Steve on the podium. And the recap will start in the second quarter because I got through the first quarter at halftime. Yeah, KP is allowed to have one bad game. Yeah. Yep. Both. Everything's correct. But it's good to finally, be able to analyze this and like truly think of a true identity for the next game. Whereas, this whole time since January 30th, we've been like, see you next game, guys. And that's about it. Okay, recap time. 3-hour mark. Let me do the recap. When we do this, I prefer to have the play-by-play up in the back just in case. And we'll fast forward to Q2 because that's where we left off. And I will do my best. Okay. Okay. Let us continue the recap since the second quarter. And we'll try and find out where the game of runs was, but this was such a close game that it's worth a full recap. All right, notice Gui wasn't in the game towards the end because his defense is a little suspect sometimes. And to start the recap from the second quarter, we had a Alperin Sengun walk-up three, which put us down by 3. They scored 8 straight points to start the second quarter. They went on a lot of these mini runs. It wasn't anything major that killed us. Like usually it's a 13-0 run or something that kills us. And we ended up having an Aaron Holiday top of the arc 3 timeout. It's 37-31. That means they started the no, I said we didn't have any 13-0 runs, but that's an 11-0 run to start the second quarter. And we're down 37-31 with 9:51 to go. Our sequence of offense was a late shot clock Gui miss, a late shot clock Podz miss, a late shot clock Gui travel. And this was without Steph. At that moment, he had only 5 minutes played. We were kind of, conserving him. If you want to end up with 25, 26 minutes, then you're going to have to sit at the top of the first and second. And then we also had a Porzingis post up against good defense by Tari. Porzingis has a little bit of trouble with the linebacker types like Tari Eason. And it just felt like our lineup of Pat, Podz, Will Richard, Gui, and KP just wasn't having it. Now, we would keep the same lineup after the timeout, except Seth came in for Will. And, we couldn't really get that 2-guard spot going at all tonight. Thankfully, Steph was Steph, so it wasn't that much of an issue. And Melton stepped up in the fourth quarter. But yeah, for a good stretch of the second quarter and third quarter and most of the fourth, whoever was at the 2-guard, wow. Counting Steph as the point guard and Podz as a playmaker, like whoever came in to be a pure shooter, as in Seth or Will or Melt, kind of lacking. So kind of think that had something to do with it as well. So suddenly we're down by 7. So we were up by 5. Now we're down by 7. We're up by 5 at the end of the first quarter. And Jabari Smith was on fire. They ran another pick and roll with Sengun, and that usually ends up with Jabari having the ball on a catch and finishing the play. And he ended the game 9 for 12 from the field, 5 for 7 on threes, 23 points, 9 rebounds. That's just way too much. But that's a recipe for the Rockets. They do need to have somebody step up to score some points when the Warriors kind of, are able to focus our defensive efforts on Sengun and KD. Gui would pick up his third turnover with 8 minutes, 30 seconds to go. However, it didn't cost us because Podz hustled back, took a charge on Jabari. And, Gui's going to have some rope here because there's no Moody, there's no Jimmy. So he can rack up the turnovers sometimes. And tonight, 3 turnovers, 3 fouls, still got 15 points, 4 rebounds, but 5 for 15 overall. And I thought he made a few bad decisions, especially those ones where he found himself one-on-one against Sengun. We managed to catch up a little bit thanks to Josh Okogie on a bad flyby foul on Seth. Ime Udoka challenged it and was thinking that Seth may have kicked out, but the challenge was unsuccessful. And the 3 free throws put us down by 2. And we actually took the lead. And the ebbs and flows of the game, man, just crazy. So first of all, Dre with a beautiful loop pass on a split cut with Pat to, I believe it was Gary. And no, maybe it was either Gary or Steph. Sorry about that. Why don't I just look on the play-by-play? That made it 42-40. A lot of good execution tonight. Oh, it was Pajemski. So Pajemski used the split cut with Pat to get open, and Draymond with a beautiful pass. Draymond, what a game. I mean, defensively hard to give him numbers from a box score, but 12 assists, that's not a surprise. 7 points, 6 rebounds. But if there's like defensive stats, like number of stops or what have you, I mean, no block shots, only 1 turnover, had a bad one, but it wasn't like late in the game. So in the meat of the game. And I thought when Podz executed that split cut, man, I just love it when he doesn't settle for those shots. Just expunge the bad shots from your repertoire and only do all those other things. And you're a nice rotation player. Gary gave up 2 offensive rebounds to the Rockets. Draymond had to foul. Steph is at the podium, but we'll come back to this. Yeah, I forgot, right? Steph is going to be first at the podium now that he's playing again, but we'll come back to it. And we actually went up by 3 after Steph had Steph played good defense tonight. KD was fouled on a dunk attempt after Seth lost the ball. So Seth a little shaky tonight, right? And didn't do much. And that may have been the last significant thing that he did, was that really bad turnover that forced Draymond to foul KD. I'm going to duplicate this tab. Now, obviously, if you're on a Discord, on the VIP Discord, you can just follow all of the clips from the arena, but we'll catch up to that later. And I'll try and speed this up a little bit quicker now. Steph got a 3 against Tari Eason. It was kind of like a gotcha 3. We went up 45-42 with 5:15 to go in the second quarter. And a beautifully executed pick and roll with Gary. Steph and Gary rolled Gary, fouled by Amen. Free throws. It was nice. We had some more organized chaos, I guess you'll call it, but really just 2-man action, side inbound. Draymond was able to dribble handoff to Steph, one-on-one against Jason Tate, righty down the lane, 47-42. But Jabari would answer with a three, and Melton got picked by Amen. Katie hit at the nail. Steph took a hero ball a little bit too soon, but I guess he was feeling it from earlier. And KD hit from the nail over Gui. Gary missed a corner three, and Amen just kept attacking on Draymond. A good spin and fade in the paint. Timeout. Rockets went on another run. It was a 9-0 run. I just said it was 47-42 with 4:35 to go. In a span of a minute and a half, 9-0 run, timeout Steve. To close out the third, Draymond with a nice lead pass to Porzingis. We're only down by 2. Draymond then picked KD with 20 seconds to go. Again, masterful game by Draymond on defense. Found Podz for the dunk on the touchdown pass. We're down by 2 still. And to close things out, Steph tried a sidestep 3 fake on Amen. A lot of contact, and they didn't call it. And they didn't call it at all for Steph tonight. So we basically went into the break down by 2, 55-53. All right, third quarter. Let's get to this quickly. Third quarter, scrolling down. Man, Melton, another brick, and Amen the other way attacks Melt, who was covering him after the miss. Draymond helped him completely, like no trust in Melton, and that led to a kick spray to Jabari for another 3 ball that he finished. So we're now down 68-60. Podz would then miss from 3 2 times in a row, one on a reload on a reload, and then KP would foul on the rebound. So that was his 4th foul. And if Podz had just made one of those, the foul never happens. We took a timeout on the second free throw. We were down 67-60 at the time. Or maybe it was 68-60. My bad. Steph came in after the timeout, immediately tried to put his imprint on the game, and he did. He took Jabari Smith right to left, got to the circle, fade away, swish. We're down 9. We had a little tussle between Jabari and Draymond, and this was after another Jabari 3. So I wonder if that kind of disrupted him a little bit. We'll see if Jabari got any more buckets after this. I don't see another bucket to end the third quarter, but we'll see about the fourth quarter. And the problem is the lead started to slip away, or the deficit started to grow. So after the Steph 2-pointer and the Jabari 3 after that, we were down 12. Even though we had a good give and go on the side inbound, we've seen this before between Gui and whoever he's passing it to. It was Gui to Draymond, back to Gui, give and go. We were down by 10, but it would remain double digits for quite a while. Holiday hit a 3. KD hit a 3 over Podz, too small. And Podz got a blitz of KD for a steal, touchdown pass, catch. Steph got the assist, but we're still down by 13 with under 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Steph got a chance to turn Jason Tate. Lots of contact, no call, banker good. And the replay later on showed that Tate held him on the waist, held him a second time, no call. So never got the call all night on those. So we're still down 11 with 3:33 to go in the third quarter. We managed to get a shot clock violation. Steph did a good job on defense by rotating like 2 or 3 times. And with under 2 minutes to go, Sengun missed a jumper at the nail late in the clock. Steph got the outlet and hit the 3 over Tari Eason again. So he was making Tari soup for the night, and that cut the lead from 7 to 4. So we managed to there was an and one before that with 2 minutes 30 seconds to go. Let me look that up real quick. Is that Steph? My fault. There was and one on Alpi. Ah, yes. Steph was able to fake out KD, turn the corner on KD, scoop, and one against Alpi, but he actually Steph missed the free throw as Alpi argued for a Steph hook. But hey, that's part of the rule book now. Go ask Shea Gilgeous Alexander and James Harden and all the other people that hook, even though I thought it was just a foul, regular foul. And then Steph hit the 3 over Tari. That cut it. So it went from 9 to 7 to 4, just like that, with Steph on the floor. And to close out the quarter, well, we ended up back down by 10 because Amen got a hanging 8 and 1 against Draymond. And that was with Sengun getting doubled again. So we had a lot of buckets by Houston off of the doubles multiple times tonight. Podz made a bad pass to Steph, just went straight out of bounds. Steph said, "My bad," but who knows? And Amen snuck by Podz. It was a difficult situation where Draymond went out to switch to the right spot. It was tough. That's going to be definitely in the film session as to what they need to do next time on that. And then KP tried to do a fadeaway and got blocked by KD and also fouled him. So that we were in the penalty already. So that's how we ended up down by 10 going into the fourth. So it was 84-80 with 1 minute, 54 seconds to go. And by the time the third quarter buzzer sounded, we were down 92-82. So that was a quick 8-2 spurt by Houston. And they had all these little quick spurts all over the game, which is kind of the reason why we're kind of doing a full recap rather than, a game of runs analysis of the usual one or two runs that did us in. It was kind of death by 1,000 cuts. All right, fourth quarter. We had a little mofo pat right off the bat, cut the lead immediately to 7 on a 3. Even though Porzingis right before that, another brick from 3. KP on the night, 0 for 3 on threes, 3 for 9 overall on shooting. 9 points and 8 rebounds, 3 assists. So subpar for him, definitely. Anytime Porzingis ends up in single digits, yeah, that's a problem. We managed to cut it to 5 as KP tapped an offensive rebound over to Gary. Layup good. But once again, it would kind of stretch out. Porzingis would foul out with 10 minutes, 18 seconds to go against Sengun again. Both free throws made. We're down by 9. Missed a couple more threes by Gui and Gary. Again, this is with Steph not on the floor. I wonder what the plus minus was on that. Steph with a plus 12 led the team. KP minus 10. Will Richard limited minutes, but he was technically minus 12 for the worst on the team. But KP pretty bad with the minus 10. So we're down by 12 with 9 minutes, 17 seconds to go as an offensive rebound by Aaron Holiday found Okogie for a dunk that was fouled. He missed the dunk, but he was fouled. Gui missed another 3. Reed Shepherd hit a 3. Podz took another selfish 3, but went in. So cut the lead from 13 to 10 with 8 minutes to go. And then Gui inside tried to go one-on-one against Sengun, got blocked, and then Reed Shepherd beats Gui the other way, layup good. I mean, those are some frustrating possessions by Gui. I just think Gui just kind of was not himself tonight. Just kind of bad decisions, not necessarily showing up glaring on the stat sheet, but those 5 for 15 from the field kind of hurt us today. Some of them were just, you need to think twice about attacking Sengun, you know what I mean? We had a tic-tac-toe. Amen smoked a layup. Pat found Charles Bassey, who found Draymond, go down by 10. Now, when KP fouled out, we had to bring in Bassey because at that moment in time, Draymond had 27 minutes played, and you don't want to burn him out too early. And that was way back with 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, remember? Sengun missed an open 3. Then Pat pushed the ball, found Melton, and Melton hit the 3. And we're like, finally. And that's when Ime Udoka called timeout. They're still up by 7, 106-99 with 6 minutes, 15 seconds to go. And he goes over to yell at Alpi, who said, well, I was wide open. And Ime give him the thumb to go sit down, and he subbed him out. Steph came in the game, immediately smothers Reed Shepherd, tapped it off of him, our ball. But we actually went down by 10 because Pat found himself in no man's land trying to help Draymond out with KD, but he didn't go full blitz. And Amen snuck behind him. Of course, KD, Hall of Fame player, beautiful lead pass to Amen, dunk, and one against Gary. So mark it down. We were down 109.99 with 4:56 to go. Immediately, Gary comes back, pick and roll, gets a catch from Steph, layup good. Steph with 4 assists, even though it felt like more. So we're down 8. Draymond helps on the roll move of Jason Tate, working a pick and roll from KD, and strips, I think it was KD, strips KD out of bounds, our ball. Maybe it was Tate, my fault. We'll move on, though. And Melton faked a 3. We're coming back the other way with 4 minutes, 10 seconds to go. Melton fakes a 3 to Pat. Passes it to Pat. Pat fakes a 3, drives, kicks it to Draymond. And once you get Draymond, like Draymond was just a master orchestrator tonight. He was a conductor of the offense. It was just beautiful when the young guys or anybody just knew to get the ball to Draymond, who would definitely find Steph in some kind of action. And that's where, to me, Draymond is not tradable. You can't trade that away, because we're going to lose all of that, orchestration. It's just beautiful basketball. It's probably the best basketball you've ever seen. No, I kid you not. Like this is peak, beautiful basketball. Like this can't really be replicated by anybody else for eons and eons. I mean, we really have to think about the record book, and a lot of people forget about the 2-man game that Draymond is able to work with Steph, and just to know where he is on the floor and just be making the right pass. So he handed off to Steph, 3-ball good, just a perfect Warriors basketball play. Perfect. We're only down 5 with 4 minutes to go. Amen tries to attack Draymond. Out of bounds, our ball. What a game by Draymond on both ends, considering what he did on defense as well. And then Steph drives in, a one-on-one against Jabari. Scoop, missed it. Oh, man. Too bad, but we're running out of time. 3:11 to go in the fourth quarter. Let's see. Podz got a tap steal on the entry pass from KD to Alpi. Amazing defense by Podz. I thought he played great. Podz was great tonight, despite maybe 1 or 2 rush shots, and yet he was still 7 for 11. When I nitpick Brandon, I'm really nitpicking him. I mean, he's good as is. Like, whatever you're doing overall throughout the meat of the game and all of that, you're doing the right thing. Maybe a couple mistakes here and there that I can nitpick you on, but I wish the best for him, right? Anyways, 18 points, 3 assists. I wish those assists would go up even more, but you have Draymond really being the orchestrator of those. So it's okay in this system to kind of be a secondary or third type of scorer. And, he's doing it. 7 for 11. I don't see as many mistakes as before, I got to say. So that was a great defensive play. Now, sometimes he's just too small. And against a team like the Rockets, where 4 out of their 5 starters, are 7-foot wingspan, a not named Reed Shepherd. Everybody seems to have a 7-foot wingspan. Tyree Eason probably pretty high up there, even Jason Tate. So, yeah, their roster is stacked full of long guys that can play defense. So that was with 3 minutes to go with the Podz steal. And Melton got a corner 3 again from the orchestration of Draymond and Podz using the Steph gravity. Wide open, 109-107. But KD comes right back, shakes Melton, gets to a spot at the hash mark, catch 3. I mean, KD had a few daggers on us, a few of those run stoppers, you got to tip your hat. But Steph comes back, 2 minutes to go, finds Gary on the roll. We're only down 3, 112, 109. Again, 2 minutes to go, and we need a stop. Sure enough, we got it. Jabari Smith finds himself left corner, again on the catch to finish the play. But Draymond, with that late close ability, just amazing what Draymond does all over the court, on display tonight. Must be a great feeling to have that and Steph back. So Jabari missed it, and Steph got a cut to the hoop, beat Amen on that one, snuck by him. Draymond assists, scoop, no call. No call. A lot of contact. Again, no call. How many of these have I named? I think that's at least 3. That's got to be at least 3 times where there was some contact on a Steph shot, no call. And he probably made all of those. Give me a second while I check out the Steph download. He was on the podium for 10 and a half minutes, so we will go ahead and get that ready for you. So I'm sure you don't mind me taking a quick break from the recap right now. We're literally at the 2-minute mark, fourth quarter, so it won't be long. And get that to you soon, but definitely want to listen to or watch the entire Steph Curry postgame. So in order to do that, need to get this processed. Okay, so it's processing right now. Back to the recap. So yeah, that scoop no call against Amen. We're down 112 to 111, a minute and a half to go. KD with Gary guarding him, finds Alpi at the nail, and Alpi scores inside and one against Draymond. Draymond, justifiably so, yells at referee Courtney Kirkland, although it may not have been Kirkland last time down with the Steph no call. It may have been the other ref. Draymond yells at him, says, give us the same call down that way. That was Draymond's 5th foul. Put us down by 4 due to the and 1 by Sengun. And then, minute to go. Next possession. I love this. I mean, just more great Warriors basketball, signature Warriors stuff that no other team can replicate. Possibly ever. Like when we have guys like Gary and Draymond that understand the chemistry with Steph, the flow of the offense with Steph, it is a beautiful thing to watch. And I'm going to do a highlight reel of this one because of the beauty of the offense. So if you're listening to this on Spotify, go to YouTube. However, I can't guarantee that the highlights on YouTube won't get flagged. If they get flagged on YouTube and you don't see any highlights on our YouTube version of this recap, then you got to go to Substack. Our Substack is easy. It's letsgowarriors.com, and I will put the highlights on there. But this play, Gary starts the play with like a fake initial screen and then comes back to actually do the screen for Steph in the right motion so that Steph's going right to left, stop, pop, 3, good. 115, 114, down by 1 with a minute to go. KD gets to a spot, 39 seconds. At the elbow, jumper, short, Podz taps it to a teammate. Timeout. I don't know if he got credit for that rebound. He only had 2 rebounds. Maybe he didn't get credit for that. I would have given him credit. And with 33 seconds to go, we have the ball. We are down 1. And that's when we kind of go, during that timeout, we kind of go, if there's no Steph, this game was over already. Houston would have won by 10. They'd be, walking the clock out as we speak. But no, we're still alive and we're down 1. We have a chance to win the game. It's just amazing. And none of us is really surprised by that. We've gotten kind of used to the fact that Steph always keeps us in the game. So never take that for granted, because Steph not playing for us this long, never take a game like this for granted. This was fun. This was, even though we lost. 24 seconds to go. I got to hand it to Kevin Durant. He read the Gary screen perfectly. So Steph wasn't quite open. But Gary did the right thing, and another instance of incredible Warriors ecosystem. Like, from this point on, if Gary's going to play like this, he definitely needs to close the game with Draymond and Steph out there. He slips the cut, even though KD shaded over to Steph, rightfully so. Excellent read by KD. And Draymond with the perfect pass to Gary. Layup, Amen was there, but he goaltended it just a hair late. We're up by one. 16.1 seconds to go. The Steph gravity worked again. 16.1 seconds to go. We could have won. But I got to hand it to Udoka. He called a great play, man. He called your attention, if you had to guess, you'd be like, okay, KD. In fact, someone in the comments was like, yeah, I think they're going to go to KD. Well, they did, but the whole play, the entire time, was to dish it right back to Sengun down low. Now, there was a comment in the live chat that was like, oh, maybe we should have put in Bassey. But look, Bassey hasn't even really had that much chemistry with this squad. So you could really screw up on defense. So, I mean, hindsight is 2020. If there's a game 2, let's say it's a 7-game series against Houston, then okay, maybe yeah, because the help on Sengun came from Podz, and Podz is way too small. Even if he is helping, it's going to take a prayer to get a stop on Sengun when he's that deep into the paint. The other thing is KP fouled out. So maybe game 2, KP doesn't foul out. And Porzingis knows this. He had a bad game. So he's not going to foul out next time if there is a game 2 against Houston. He's just not. And that's why. Because you need to lose a game like this painfully in your absence. Like, KP's on the bench. He's watching this. He's sitting because he's got 6 fouls, disqualified. He's watching Sengun on the last play score the winning bucket. KP's looking at himself in the mirror. I guarantee you that. If they interview him after this game, which they probably won't because of the bad stat sheet or the subpar stat sheet, trust me, he knows. He just plays better. We probably win the game. And that's probably the easiest, hindsight is 2020, but that's probably the easiest fix is KP be in the game. So you can be a rim protector on that last one. So yeah, then that just takes away any notion of, oh, should we have put in Bassey? That's a weird one. I don't know that we want to put in Bassey, who's wet behind the ears joining the Golden State Warriors like that. So yeah, nice play call by Udoka. It was going to Sengun the whole way. Now with 4 seconds left, we didn't call timeout. That was 11 seconds left. Steve's going to roll the dice because no set defense, and we've always done this all the way back to Bang Bang in OKC 2016, probably even before that. And Steph pulls up from Vallejo over Jabari. He had to kind of shoot it, like short-armed it, and it bounced out. Missed it. Now, the play had Draymond involved in a screen, but there was an extra guy up top from Houston. We'll take a look at this on the highlights, again, on YouTube, if not Substack, letsgowarriors.com. But yeah, right after the buzzer sounds, you saw Podz and Melt on the left wing waiting as an outlet just in case Steph needed it. And Draymond is goes immediately to Podz, says, you need to come You need to come set that extra pick for Steph. So, despite all the beautiful basketball that I just mentioned in the last 2 minutes between Gary and Draymond, which is, 3/5 of the offense, that's pretty good. We could actually improve. Like Podz could read that just a little bit better and understand that that's an obvious screen for you to come up for Steph, hit Jabari on the screen, gives the GOAT, the greatest shooter of all time, just a little bit more of a window, and that's all he needs to send Houston home. And so, I just said that KP's looking in the mirror. The other guys that's looking in the mirror, maybe pause. I hope so, because you need that humility. You need that sense of responsibility. But this is going to be a very, very fun closing out of the season. Now, we've got one back-to-back to go. But to see the chemistry working the way it was tonight, and to see a learning curve for Porzingis, a learning curve for Podziemski, this is very, very intriguing basketball. This is what we're here for. And that's why you see in the poll that I'm running, should people, not just Dean Chambers, but should people jump on this bandwagon of let's go and win 2 play-in games? Now, Dean's going to do his rebuttal of let's just take one game at a time. And that's true. I did a whole video essay on this. It's on the channel already. It's called Number 11 or Playoffs. Yeah, we don't really need to worry about this until, go watch the entire video essay. I made a whole case. We don't need to really worry about this until the problem is presented itself. We need to win the first play-in game, first of all. But the other part of the equation is we need to ramp up. But in ramping up, if we're playing this well and we continue to ramp up and develop this incredible chemistry that, man, is anybody else thinking what I'm thinking, which is if we only had Moody, if we only had Jimmy, and now KP gets to learn to be part of that chemistry. First of all, you need to be in the game. And you need to be a force in there as a target, a la Jimmy. Although Jimmy liked it in the corner, KP likes it at the nail or the top of the circle. That's fine. But you need to produce from that angle. And he didn't produce tonight, so there's a learning curve. But, wow, maybe next game Steph gets to start and we get more minutes with Steph so that, maybe we're the ones nursing a lead going into the final stretch against Houston, that kind of thing, or whatever opponent we're playing. But man, this is really, really exciting basketball. This is what fandom is all about. If you're all about the process, which I am, and I'm trying to teach more people to be, it doesn't get any better than this. We can look at all the behind the scenes videos we want, but when it's this exciting, man, who here can't wait until the next tip-off, which is, by the way, in a couple of days. At the bottom of the description on this video, you'll see the next couple lives, like Tuesday and then Thursday, Friday, back-to-back. Tuesdays against the Kings. Thursdays against the Lakers. Fridays against the Kings again in Sacramento. Oh man, this is exciting. Just to see the chemistry of it, and amazing basketball with Steph. So that's my recap. I know it went long, but I don't think we've been this excited since the moment right before Jimmy got hurt, right? We had won 4 straight. Oh, it has been eons since then. And although that happened long ago, Steph hasn't played since January 30th or something. And let me double check that and we'll end it. Steph has not played since Oh, I can just click on this. Yeah, January 30th at home against Detroit. So hope you enjoyed that. Take care, Dubs Johnson in the chat. Yeah, I think we'll just go to Steph on the podium right now because I do have it. I'm just so excited for the next game already. When have we ever had that? It's been a while. Ever since Jimmy went down. First of all, I need to change the name of this. All right. Download time. And then we'll go to Steph. So let me write it in the comments. Entire Steph post game now on. 10 and a half minutes. Here we go.
How did you feel?
I felt good. Some good nerves going into it, and obviously coming off the bench, you're trying to pace yourself physically, mentally to get ready for your runs. And the first run was tough. Second run was great. Second quarter, once I got my feet underneath me, and obviously the momentum carried all the work you put in rehab to get through even 26 minutes at that level. I was very grateful for sure.
I was going to say, it felt like the rust definitely shook off as the game went on. How much rust do you feel like is still there right now?
It's not as much rust as it's the endurance. Honestly, you kind of picking and choosing a little bit of your spots to maintain. It's not like you're going 100 miles an hour the whole time and just feeling it out. But, after I traveled and got my shot blocked the first two possessions, I kind of settled in nice. You do all the training and scrimmages and all that type of stuff. It's more just getting back familiar with the speed of the game, the physicality, and just embracing it. And that's how the game kind of unfolded for me.
Steph, how did you feel you and Kristaps fit together in your time on the court?
I thought we have a lot more to prove out there. I know he was in foul trouble all night, but there were a couple of possessions they tried to blitz me. Get somebody in the pocket. KP's space on the floor. Defense has to make a decision. So more of those reps will be great for not just me and him, but for all of us to continue to build chemistry. Like I said, he had foul trouble, so there wasn't much of a rhythm for him tonight. But that group that we had down the stretch, it felt like old times, just, reading the defense. They react to me on the perimeter. GP's going to the bucket. Draymond's finding guys. Yep. Getting guys in the pocket. It was awesome. Tough finish, obviously, but I like the way that we finished the game.
Took 20 shots in 26 minutes. I mean, did you come in wanting to, try to shoot yourself into a rhythm?
I actually had no expectations. Other than knowing Houston and their style of play, style of defense, and knowing kind of where I'd be able to find some good looks. The first quarter was really just, if I saw any daylight, just shoot it and see what happens. And then you kind of started to get a little bit more meticulous with each possession. But, when you have fresh legs, it's kind of easy to get going, knowing that you only have 6 minute stretch. You can kind of, take full advantage of those minutes, shots included.
You have, you know what type of condensed week you have before the play-in. What do you want to accomplish over the next, 3 games maybe you'll play? And how quickly are you trying to get your minutes back to, play-in level, whatever you'll be in the play-in?
I think I'd say you've got to be smart and do the right things for the right reasons. And I'm sure the next game will look very similar to this one. And then you kind of continue to assess how you feel moving forward and make, again, the right decision. So all I'm looking forward to is Tuesday. Probably be the same kind of flow and rhythm. And hopefully it's more of the same, and then we kind of take it from there.
Steph, what was it like being able to play with Seth tonight out there?
Oh man, that was special, and we've both had a very difficult year. You know, honestly, him more than me with injuries, and I was joking calling us the rehab brothers because it's been like that all year. But to have that moment coming out of a timeout and talking about our matchups, and I was having flashbacks to Charlotte Christian high school, my senior year, his sophomore year was the last time in an actual game. I know he was on our training camp roster in 2013, but last time we actually played a game together. My mom was in the stands. She probably didn't have any more memory in her phone from taking all the pictures and videos. So it was that was a dream come true, to be honest. It hadn't really sunk in yet, except when I came out the locker room just now. Seth is very serious about taking this jersey I have on me, so I knew he'll take good care of it for sure.
Did it bring you back even further than high school, bring you back to the backyard? And just when do you think that it will sink in, when you guys can bring back the memories years from now?
All of our basketball journey from growing up watching my pops play, and I think there's this video of us in Toronto when we were up there shooting around on the court as kids. Like, basketball's been a part of our whole lives, and it's what we love to do. And the fact that, you know, at this stage of both of our careers that we've had this opportunity, even though this is game 77 and it's the first time actually playing together, you definitely take a moment to reflect for sure. And, you know, when it is all said and done down the road, I'm sure we'll put the pictures up from the night and talk about it.
Steph, did you figure there would be no timeout there after their made basket and just go?
Yeah, we didn't have a play call because we thought we were going to get a stop, but the usual kind of reaction there is to try to get, you know, they had Sengun out there, was to try to get him in a pick and roll and see what they were going to do, but everything kind of got a little stagnant at the top of the key. I haven't watched the possession to see where there might have been a better option, but it seemed like there was a wall at the three-point line, and I couldn't figure out exactly where to go. But there's no regrets. There's, you know, you like the matchup with, you know, their lineup out there, thinking that you can get a good shot with whatever it was, 11, 12 seconds left. So, you know, tough finish for sure. But proud of the way we fought down the stretch.
And would you consider this meaningful basketball?
We're building towards it. We have two meaningful games hopefully down the stretch, but this is meaningful basketball in the sense of preparing ourselves for that moment. It's not like we can just sleepwalk through these last four games and not focus on details that'll help us win a do or die game and then do it again. So, yes, you can kind of feel it in the arena too. There's a different vibe tonight.
How did it feel to go toe-to-toe with Kevin Durant, especially at this point in your guys' careers?
You know, it's competitor like that, all-time great like that. You go, you know, back and forth, and you're inspired by his level. I'm sure the same, you know, vice versa. And we obviously have great memories together as teammates, but just it's still crazy we're doing it, you know, at this level, still at this, you know, stage of our careers, and he's 2 years ahead of me. So I don't know any other words other than just kind of a gratitude of, you know, you still have the, you know, battles ahead that, you know, greats we look forward to.
Steph, I'm sure you don't take anything for granted, obviously, at this point in your career, but after 27 games, take me through the emotions of the day. You came out, felt like you were kind of like a prize fighter in the pregame and getting ready, and then just the emotions of the Jumbotron, and then hitting some buckets and pulling out a shimmy shake, too.
You know, this Easter Sunday, Resurrection Sunday, this has been a special day to reflect and appreciate, again, what I get to do every day on a daily basis, the gifts God's given me to be healthy, you know, fight through this rehab stint and be able to get back to, you know, the court and enjoy myself. There were a lot of nerves all day. My family supported me at home, and I was a nervous wreck, you know, trying to pass the hours before I got to the arena. But once you get back into your routine, you've been doing it for so long, muscle memory takes over, the adrenaline takes over, and I appreciate the fans and the reception and just the buzz that was in the arena, because that's what at a certain point you won't be able to tap into that. So I'm very grateful. It was a beautiful day, and now I can kind of settle into how we're going to finish the year.
Steph, you kind of just mentioned the vibe of the arena with everyone out there, the fans being excited, but then also when you think about having to watch the last 27 games, your team being out there, did it feel different, like a different type of performance put out there on the floor? I mean, the team talked about the fact that when you come back, it's easier to play. Did it feel like that? Did it seem like that? The game kind of go in that way?
I mean, yes and no. Like, one thing I didn't want was, just because I'm out there, it to be like an AAU game where everybody's just running around trying to get me the ball. Like, we need to play, sound, solid, disciplined basketball. And I felt like we got into that. And again, we were down, I think it was double digits in the fourth quarter, and to battle back like that, that's you tapping into that will to win, even though we didn't get it done. That's just been the hardest part of this last 2 months. So there's games where, the game is hanging in the balance, and sometimes we struggle to score or struggle to close games, and you feel kind of helpless in that vibe. So, and it's not just me; it's everybody. Like I was talking about that group that finished. We were in unison. It was kind of beautiful to watch and beautiful to be a part of. Even for us to have a 1-point lead with less than 20 seconds left. So the crowd was kind of feeding off of that.
Great. Well, I haven't done the other one, which has Charles Bassey, and I don't know who else. So let's go look at our Discord server. And super fun, wonderful Discord server. Okay. This is our Discord server right here. I've got it stuck in my DMs right now. Okay. Let's scroll up to the VIP section, which is right here, feeds for VIPs. And let's check and see VIP Bay live feed, which is the Warriors, beat writers, and more. Talk about Seth, as you saw right there. And Seth Curry's at the podium. Yay. Gonna get anybody else? Let me see. I think that would be it, probably. Let's listen in on Seth. So this is an example of what you can get on our Discord server, which I think is good stuff.
Finally got out there with your brother. It was a great moment. Got there on the same floor for the first time since high school. Was special for us, special for the family. So, yeah, like I said.
Where does the jersey go?
Oh, that's going in the man cave at home. Got my hands on that right away. In one frame, we had that for forever. So, just try to. Yeah, I thought about that before. I went in there and asked E this morning. I said, as soon as the game's over, I'm gonna get my hands on both of those.
Steph said that your mom probably doesn't have any more memory on her phone left after tonight with all the videos she took. Just what do you think that this night meant for her, your family, your siblings, everybody?
Dream come true. We played against each other for a while now. For us to be in the same floor together as teammates was a different dynamic, and I'm sure everybody was watching on the East Coast, stayed up late watching on the East Coast. And, she was over there sneaking pictures, and we were both in the hall trying to get loose, and she was really excited.
All right. Already got that here. Joseph and Kenzo put up the same one. Same with Dalton. Last play with Steph. sometimes the influx of content gets to be so much that it gets out of hand. I think this one is not a broadcast video, so I can play it.
Curry. Back from
Never mind, it probably is, but that's a nice handoff. And I'll turn off the sound. It's only for a few seconds. Might be all right. We saw Steph entirely on the podium already. And Steve is coming right up. So we'll catch up quite soon with that. Since there's only Steve and Steph, let's see if there's anything else that popped up. Yeah, everybody posted the same video of Seth, unfortunately. Now I need to upload Steve Kerr and Charles Bassey. So that will take about 5 minutes. So we'll spend 5 more minutes discussing our Discord server. There is likely a Houston beat writer that is in the locker room with KD. I know NBC Sports Bay Area already ran that, but let's go see if there is something. KD and Steph, this was early on, pregame. Let's just go jump to the present, talking with Kevin Cutler, the referee. LeBron James in the locker room. Here's a little sharing the court. We can go with this. It's not cable broadcast video. Cool little shot of Steph and Seth right there for you. Here's some more. No, we kind of saw that already. And Katie on the broadcast cannot do that one for you, unfortunately. Shout out Grant Liftman getting the NBC job. Not bad, not bad. Well, I don't know. I don't know if we've got a Houston beat writer here in the Bay. Maybe not. Dallas is always well covered by various beat writers out there. This guy is usually a Houston guy, but I don't think he's made the trip to San Francisco. And some Lakers content. And if maybe this will show some more. Nope, just boring stuff. So there's a lot of Steph content. There's Ime Udoka. Yep, praising him for the Houston guys praising him for the last call. Yeah, here's the play. You're going to see it's designed for Sengun. Basically, it's pick your poison. You either leave Melton on an island with KD, or you go with what Ime Udoka knew would happen, which is Draymond's going to help. Dylan Brooks. I'd love to play that right now, but I think we should go to Steve Kerr and Charles Bassey. Hang on a sec. Okay. Download that, and then we'll take a look at that since we're not doing anything else for the moment. And we got some time, and I did the raw recap video already, so I'm in good hands. Move that. Here we go. Stevie and Charles Bassey.
I mean, obviously, very different energy out there maybe than the last few games. What was it like to be on the sideline for the kind of the waiting for it, then to see him get out there and then see him do some things that we've seen Steph do?
You can just feel it. We're back in the mix, you know. We're back in the fight with Steph, and you know, that's a hell of a team. They've been really hot lately, and fully healthy, and we took him down to the last shot, obviously. So felt good about the effort, the process. I mean, 10 turnovers, 34 assists. We played really well offensively. Just couldn't get that stop there at the end, but the guys were fantastic.
He had 20 shots, I think, in 26 minutes.
I'm sorry?
Steph had 20 shots in 26 minutes. You like it? It seems he's really trying to get back in rhythm.
Yeah, and I don't think there's a tougher defender in the league for him to have his first game against than Ahmed Thompson. So that's quite a test. Steph looked amazing. He's worked really hard for this. You can see, it doesn't take much for him to find his rhythm, and his rhythm is also our rhythm. All the off-ball stuff that we get as a result of his movement. We got a lot of easy layups. Gary got layups, a big one near the end, based on the attention to Steph. So he changes everything.
Was it a tough decision to bring him off the bench? I know it was probably about managing minutes, but
well, he and Rick talked about it, and the minutes. It was going to be 24. We went over a couple minutes. Obviously, but he just decided he didn't want to start and then sit for a long period of time. So he just said, let's play the last 6 minutes of each quarter. He and Rick made that decision, brought it to me, and fine with me. What we did was we moved our other rotations around a little bit. We wanted to get Draymond and Steph together for obvious reasons, so we changed some of the other rotations to fit Steph, but obviously this won't last for long. He'll be in the starting lineup soon, but I'm not sure when, just based on minutes.
Steve, you kind of touched on it a little bit, but the spacing with Steph back, just how does that change, I guess, not just for him, but just for the entire team in terms of...
Yeah, it changes dramatically. I mean, you pull a defender out, near half court on pick and rolls with Steph, and just opens up the middle of the floor. You saw Gary get so many lay-ins tonight. A lot of that was just him diving off pick and roll, Draymond finding him, Steph finding him. So he makes the game easier for everybody, for sure.
What did you want to see? What kind of action did you want to see executed on that final possession?
Well, we didn't want to take the timeout because we wanted to keep their defensive guys on the floor. That lineup on the floor. You take the timeout, they just put all their Dobermans in and switch everything, and it's really, really hard to get a good look. So I haven't seen a replay yet. My gut is our spacing wasn't great. I think I saw three guys on one side. We wanted to give Steph a high screen, pulling their weaker defenders in. And he got a decent look, but it's probably a good clip for us to have for, these last games and the play-in, just to go over that again. I mean, I never really like to take timeouts in that situation if there's time. I'd rather have the chaos that ensues and the matchups that you want. The process was what we wanted. I'm not sure we got spaced very well. I'll have to look at it.
And then they didn't get to share the court too much tonight, but how important is it for you guys, for Steph and Kristaps, to develop chemistry?
Yeah, I mean, the good thing with Kristaps is that he's a really easy guy to play with for anybody. He fit in immediately with our team as soon as he got here. I don't think it's going to take a long time for those guys to feel comfortable. It's, both guys space the floor. Both guys are really smart. They'll find each other. There's a couple of unique things that our team does, with Steph that he'll get used to quickly. But other than that, it's just basketball.
Speaking of Kristaps, 5 fouls in the third quarter and then fouled out pretty quickly in the fourth. What do you sort of see from him there with the foul trouble?
Well, Sengun, went inside, and we were trying to guard him single coverage, so he got a couple fouls there. There was one, I think it was his fourth foul early in the half. I think he grabbed Kevin on the rebound. That was the one that hurt, because if he doesn't commit that foul, he doesn't get into foul trouble, and we're okay. So he knows that was one he's got to let go. It's just a long rebound Kevin got, and he grabbed his arm for his fourth foul. 2 free throws for Kevin. So, Kristaps, it wasn't a great night for him, but Sengun's really tough. matchup. And we got, another one in 2 days, so Kristaps will be right back out there.
Steve, you talked right off the top about the belief you were back in the fight with Steph. Can you just further explain how palpable it feels with Steph and how he can kind of change the belief and the mood that you guys feel like?
Well, you could just hear it, right? And you can hear it with the crowd. And there's a different energy in the building. And there's a different confidence with our team. He just infuses the whole team with confidence. And, again, being able to play off of him makes the game much easier for everyone else. So there's just a momentum and a confidence, and he's Steph Curry for a reason.
Going 11 deep tonight, I mean, how crucial is this last week here to fine-tune, rotations and combinations going into the play-in?
Yeah, well, we're hoping to get Al back. We'll see. He's not going to play Tuesday, but these next few days we'll ramp up his workouts and maybe some 3-on-3, and if we could get him back for a couple of games just for some rhythm and rotation stuff, then that'll be helpful.
Hey Charles, how did it feel to get out on the floor tonight and run with the guys and everything?
I mean, it felt great, man. Like I said, this was what I was looking, this opportunity. So it felt great just being out there, being with the players and stuff like that. So it was good.
It seemed like you got a good rhythm there. What was sort of working for you tonight, especially playing with Steph?
To be honest, man, I was so wide open, man. They were telling me that, because after I got the dunk and they called the timeout, GP was telling me, yo, I know you didn't know you was going to be wide open. I was like, trust me, bro, I didn't know, bro. But he was just telling me, yo, you playing with Steph, you just got to be ready, because Steph attracts a lot of, players and stuff like that. So, just, like I said, you see the second pass, I fumbled it. So it's just I just got to stay ready, knowing he's going to attract players, and just stay ready to finish the layup or something.
You guys checked in together in the first quarter. He obviously got that standing ovation. What did it feel like to come in the game with him and feel that ovation in the crowd?
Oh, yeah, it felt good, man. Just the energy and stuff like that. You said he gave me the first pass, and that was a dunk. Well, it felt great, man, just seeing the crowd. This is the city and stuff. So it just felt good being a part of it.
And then how much does your experience with Santa Cruz this year kind of help you, for Golden State?
Yeah, it's been great, man. Like I say, it's mostly So I just really just got here last night, and I got here this afternoon. So it was literally just, they were on the same plays, just same thing. I met the J League coaching staff here. So it was like just same staff, and everything is just the same. So it was good being out there, and I was already up to speed, and it was great.
What does the team sort of communicate to you about what they expect from you the next couple of weeks?
Today, so I just got here today. So it was just just telling me, Steph Curry just telling me what he wants from me. Just what I do. Just keep doing what you do. I got you. Yeah. Don't stop doing what you do. Just keep going, keep rebounding, keep running the floor, keep blocking shot. You do what you do best, and I got you. Just keep doing it. And that's what I did out there today.
Hi, hello, here. Sorry, it's okay. I was curious. What's your first reaction? You're gonna play for Warriors tonight.
I mean, it was great, man. Because it was literally last minute. Cause I didn't even think I was gonna play today, because they were trying to get everything signed and quick. So I was just asking my agent, you just let me know if I'm gonna play, because I got here late last night, so I had to get my rest. And but I found out this morning I was playing and everything. So it was my mindset was already thinking I'm gonna play. So it was good. It was good. Hopefully, we didn't get the win, but it was a good game out there today.
Sorry. What's your experience? You experience the stadium, the vibe, especially when Stephen comes on the court.
Like I said, man, the vibe was great, man. Like you say, you could see the energies of the arena was loud. It was great, the energy. So just me coming into the game with him, I felt the energy, and obviously just going into the game, you just obviously want to play hard, and just the energy was great, man. Like you said, the guys and the coaching staff and everything it was a good vibe around.
Now, obviously, haven't been here long. Like you said, you just got here today. But when you look at the impact that Steph has on the floor, given the looming implications of the playoffs coming, on the other side of this, does it feel like there's a different outlook on what can be accomplished here late in the season now that he's healthy and he's back?
Yeah, man, of course. You could see how, The game today was a close game. We could have won. The game could have gone anyway. We could have won, tonight. But like I said, man, having him back is a plus. It's huge for the team, and you can see, man, you could see the vibe of the team. Like it was different today, man, and the energy of the arena, the energy of the players. Just like we could have won that game, but I mean, it went the other way. But I'm saying, like there's a belief right now, like we could do some for sure this year.
Good one. Good to hear him. First time I've ever heard him. So I had no idea that, he had an accent or anything, has a very, I guess non-foreign sounding name. So pretty cool. Discord isn't having anything. We got our usual Golden State Community Foundation to end the night because talk about how many did we score and how much did we donate. So that's going to do it for me. I am about to transcribe that one. And there's Seth Curry actually, but I'm still uploading that right now. So, okay, maybe we'll wait around for that. I'm definitely going to go and transcribe though, but we'll take a look at Seth when we get a chance. And one last look on Discord for any other stuff from various arenas. Well, Doug Christie lost by 29 points. DeMar DeRozan passed up Oscar Robinson on the all-time scoring list. And there's not much. I already scrolled through a whole ton of these and didn't really see all that much. Oh, Kendrick Davis won some kind of championship, maybe in Europe. He used to be a former Santa Cruz Warrior. I would say we're about 5 to 7 minutes away from Seth Curry interview. So I don't know what else we want to talk about, but that's all I got for you. If you want to hang around for the Seth Curry post-game interview, you can do that. But I don't have anything else and no other content really coming in. Cool. We finally got that uploaded, but we got to wait just a little bit. There you go. You're in luck. Here you go, guys. Got to fast forward over to Seth.
How did you feel?
Oh, nice. Perfect. 28, 57. There it is. Okay, here's Seth.
Seth, what was it like to finally be out there with your brother?
It was a great moment. Great moment. Just be out there on the same floor for the first time since high school was special for us, special for the family. So, yeah, that's really all I can say.
Where does the jersey go?
Oh, that's going in the man cave at home. I got my hands on that right away. In one frame, I'm gonna have that for forever. So, just try to. Yeah, I thought about that before. I went in there and asked E this morning. I said, as soon as the game's over, I'm getting my hands on both of those.
Seth, Steph said that your mom probably doesn't have any more memory on her phone left after tonight with all the videos she took. Just what do you think that this night meant for her, your family, your siblings, everybody?
It's a dream come true. Dream come true. I mean, we've played against each other for a while now. For us to be in the same floor together as teammates was a different dynamic, and I'm sure everybody was watching on the East Coast, stayed up late watching on the East Coast. And, yeah, she was over there sneaking pictures when we were both in the hall trying to get loose, and she was really excited.
What are some of your other favorite souvenirs, artifacts in your man cave?
I got a few things. I'm not going to divulge it all, but I've been smart. I've been collecting some good stuff.
This may sound like a silly question, but when you think about the players that come up and they're like, wow, I'm playing with Steph Curry, you step out there, that's your brother. But do you step out there and feel that, like, wow, I'm playing with the best shooter the game's seen?
Nah, not really. Not really. It's just, I know. Obviously you see him doing what he did tonight, trying to lead our team to a win. But for me, I've watched him for so long. I know different ways. Hopefully over this next week I can play with him a little bit more and help him out. And when we're out there on the floor, I'm just trying to be aggressive and trying to make the game easier for him, spread the floor, find ways to help. And that's really my mindset.
You guys have such a condensed timeline here to try to get right for your playing week. Does how he looked tonight, 29 and 26 minutes, does that kind of boost the idea of what maybe you guys can still be?
You kind of know, who he is and what you're going to get. He might not shoot it the way he did it tonight every night, but he's going to create offense for us. His presence out there does boost everybody, makes everybody's job a little bit easier. You don't have to carry the weight as much, and it is condensed. So, but we got to figure out. That was a good step. We have a little learning curve of guys who have different roles throughout the season before he came back, and their confidence has grown a little bit, and they have to find ways to continue to keep that up. So, yeah, it does. You know who he is, but it also does reinforce some things.
Hi, says Coach Kerr says Stephen is the player can bring the joy back, and you also mentioned about the point is let the fans enjoy the game.
Yeah.
Where does ability come from? It's kind of like a Curry's family, like born with or like develop over time.
Yeah, I think in our household, my mom always just drilled in us. Enjoy the game, have fun. God's given us talent to play this game, so you want to go out there and maximize it. And it's not life or death out there. You want to go out there and have fun. It's an entertainment product. Once you get to this level, you want to go out there and have fun, enjoy yourself, but put on a show, let the fans enjoy it. So that's what I always tell myself before the games is to be a light and play with a smile on my face as much as possible. And Steph has done that forever as well.
Steph said he was even dealing with some nerves maybe before getting to the arena at least. When did you see him first today, and what were kind of the emotional state that he was in, I guess, when you saw him?
So I'm in the locker. Just when we both got to the gym before the game, seemed fine. I didn't see many nerves, so it looked pretty normal to me.
With just the injuries that you and Steph have been dealing with this season, was there any doubt that tonight would happen?
There's definitely some doubt. Definitely some doubt. Like I said, he didn't know if he would be able to come back at all for a period of time there. And myself, it's just a crazy year. I've been dealing with so much. When we came back, we only had like a week or two left, so it was definitely a lot of doubt. But I think we're both feeling a little bit better now and can close these last few games playing well and getting better and head into the play-in with some confidence.
Appreciate it.
Did I hear Draymond? I don't know. That's usually 3 guys on the podium is good enough. And I don't see that there's anybody else. We'll take one last look at our Discord server to see if there's anything. And I don't think we are going to get anything like that. So the next live is going to be in 2 nights. Gonna be Tuesday the 7th, 7 o'clock. We got was it Sacramento? So just as 1, 2, 3, and Brate. More and more stuff. And Luke Kennard. Okay. That's all I got for you. We will see you in 43.5 hours. Take care, everybody. Thanks for joining. Justice 1, 2, 3 and Brate.